Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. How are you guys doing today, my people? Yes, 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 yes. It's good to be back here again, but it's not looking good at all. It's not looking good for Nigeria. It's not looking good for anywhere right now. ECOWAS have declared war with Niger. ECOWAS have declared war with Niger. Yes, if you have family in Nigeria, all you need to do right now, everybody, you need to start praying. Is terrible, right? Niger, the meeting they had this morning didn't go well. So as we speak right now, CNN is reporting it. Everybody's reporting it. As we speak, every one of you that is listening to me right now, you have family in Nigeria. Every one of us have family in Nigeria, and some people are actually listening to us from Nigeria as well. This is what we were trying to avoid from day one. Some people thought that, oh, we were being sentimental by saying that we don't want to continue with satanic APC. Nothing good can ever come from APC. Nothing good can ever come from APC. You see, because at the moment now, the unfortunate part of it is that this war, we don't know how long it's going to be for, but it's not going to get to these stop people. That's the problem about it. So my people, before I bring more videos to you, before I get ready, let us continue with this Twitter space. Quickly. I'll bring more videos to you so that you can hear what other people are currently saying right now concerning this war. It's very, very pathetic. It's pathetic. I'm not happy about it. So let's listen to this. I'll come back to you. Good morning, good afternoon. Yes, we are all involved. Yes, you are right. Let's listen to this, my people.
Too angry. Let me rush to Naomi. Naomi, please go ahead.
This is so annoying. This guy vetoed it. He did. He vetoed it. My only concern is about the poverty in Nigeria. What's going on in Nigeria? We're here. You're in the US. I don't know whether anyone is.
Sorry, who vetoed
here.
what? Sorry.
Tinubu now. The Senate was against the war. He's used his veto power. They were against it. Is that all he used? His veto power? So how did he get it? Because if the Senate is against something, the president can veto it. So that's what he did. I'm just saying. You understand? Like in the US, if the Senate,
you're right.
He used his veto power. He's got a veto power to veto the war. Do you understand? So that's what I'm thinking. I don't know who's watching.
No, madam. If Tinubu wants to use veto, he must explain to us what is Nigerian interest with Bazoum, please.
I'm just saying, because if the Senate is against someone and the president went ahead, that's veto. He uses his power. You understand? So I'm just saying, that's what happened in the US, but I don't know about Nigeria. You understand? But what I'm saying, I don't know if the CIA or the Secret Service is around the space because they're everywhere. I know I'm American, but I'm saying something right now. Look at what's going on in Ukraine. The war started in Ukraine in 2020. Is it 2020? Steve, when? In February. And it's still going on.
It's not even slowing down. Ukraine, they are running out of people. They are running out of people in Ukraine. They are running out of
people. They are being attacked. Even the neighborhood. Even there was a point. They said Poland is closed. They wanted to attack Poland. So I'm just worried right now because what's going on? Because I just think that Tinubu is so selfish. He wants to be legal in Nigeria. So I think, like what happened in the US, there should be a protest against this war, against this unlawful war. That's what I think. Nigerians should wake up because I'm just a little bit because the poverty in Nigeria is just to my phone. It rings every second. People that are middle class are calling, begging for money. And it breaks my heart. Do you understand that these stupid people, when people cannot even eat, they can't even get a daily bread, they want to go to war. What will happen to my people? I woke up this morning. I said to myself, I'm living a very, very comfortable life in the US. But when I want to throw things in the bin like the food, I just don't want to throw things away like food. I said, oh, my people are suffering. So if Nigerians can just wake up right now and start doing something, because I know I have all my family, my parents, my mom are abroad, I've got my extended family, my cousin, my uncles. Do you understand that in Nigeria? So I pray that these people, this stupidness should stop. It should just stop.
Thank you.
Biden, stop. Biden,
Now
stop
me,
it. I rest
just
my
take it
case.
easy. Take it easy. I know
Please,
I
can
know
I
the
say
reason why
something? I have not spoken things. Please, can I speak?
you will, definitely you will. Just give me a minute. The reason why Tinubu is trying to fight this war at all costs, in a third world country where there is war, you cannot change the government. In a third world country where there is war that is being backed by the West, you cannot change the government. The West will back him. So that is the reason why he wants to fight this war. Even against what the Senate has opposed, even against what the Senate has cancelled, he wants to fight this war. Why? Because he knows, going by the judiciary, he is an illegal occupant of that office. But he will use the excuse of Nigeria being a war front. For that reason, we need to shut down whatever decision the court takes, because we are fighting a war. Right now, Nigeria, we are prone to attack. We need a president to give directives, not conducting fresh election. So that is the reason why Tinubu is trying to fight this war. One man's selfish interest wants to throw an entire nation.
99%. 99%. Let me even shock you. Do you know the refugee human displacement that comes the moment you start shooting the first bullet? The millions of people that will pour out of both the 9 northern states and all the Niger Republic folks will run it to where they think is safe. The humanitarian catastrophe that even goes along. People don't calculate before you declare war. I'm not a president, but I know war is a serious business. Anyway,
The West,
let's
the
keep
West
the conversation on.
the West that is chasing Africans from coming into Europe.
Exactly.
America,
They don't want us in Europe. They don't want us in America.
As refugees, they should worry. They should not worry. Let this war start. There will be outpour. Africa will be overrun by refugees. The West will be overrun by refugees. Only in Nigeria, we are close to 250 million people. So talk about other African countries that will be escaping from Africa, because it's a third world war. Russia will not give up. Russia will not give up. Russia will send all the arms they can send to sustain the war. And the West will also send. It's a battlefield. It's a neutral ground. They will start, at the time, they'll start conscripting young men against your wish to come and fight. That is
Please,
because this Nigerian military. No, I'm angry. I'm angry.
99%, please.
Ghana is opposing the war. Ghana is opposing. Presently, Ghana, even the army,
Even Chad,
they're not ready to
Chad say they are not part of
opposing.
it.
So that's what I'm saying, that the war will be truncated, because even there is no moral, there is no justification. People who their eyes are opening could see that it's just selfish interest and the European interest, the imperialists, they are the ones propelling this war. There is nothing. Nigeria has no business with Niger. Niger, our brothers. We share 9 states bordering us. I mean,
All right,
7 states bordering us. Thank you very much, Steve.
Let me come in. Just hold on. You chime in. Let me reset the room, guys. We have major breaking news. ECOWAS, in their extraordinary session today in Abuja, declared to use force to change the government in Niamey, Niger Republic, because of the coup that has happened. The coup leaders have actually formed a government before now, and also the president has resigned and still under detention. Now the government, the ECOWAS bloc, have decided to mobilize their troops to insist on democracy. What that means is that Nigeria, which is a major part of the ECOWAS bloc, with the chairperson being Bola Ahmed Tinubu, have decided to use force to move into Niger. I want to remind you that Mali, Burkina Faso, who were also had their own coups, have said that when you attack Niger, you're attacking us. We are going to work together. So they form a block of resistance, and they have present on the ground Russia Wagner group, who are very, very notorious for their brutality. What that means is that we are now moving into a different phase. I want to advise and recommend that you get supplies no matter where you are in Nigeria. Have water, have food, have cash at hand, if possible. Just prepare for the worst case scenarios. We do not know what could happen. The Senate did reject this war. The North, as a matter of fact, completely rejected the war. As a matter of fact, also, Saniso Lamido Sanusi went to see the leader. He was the only person to have seen the leader of the coup, and they had a conversation, and we had hopes that cool heads would prevail. But the ECOWAS have decided to go in by force. Everything now is your guess is as good as mine. Danger close, danger close. Let me rush to bring in. I think there's a gentleman that's complaining, waiting for so long. Please,
Mr. Steve, this guy has
let's
been
be brief
here
with
for
our
the
comments.
longest. This gold model and
remember the topic had changed, but go ahead. Where's gold model? I don't see the person.
Gold model. Gold model.
Who is gold model? Can you go ahead? I don't see the person though.
Gold model, please unmute your mic and speak. He has been here for the longest. And Obed.
Okay, Obed is here. Obed is here. Go ahead, Obed. Auntie Bolanle, hi. Good to see you as well. I see Dr. Onyedika and others. Obed, go ahead. You have the mic. Be brief.
All right. Thank you so much.
Please, let's be brief. Once I start waving, once I start waving, please, that means you should round up, please. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Brakunle, the last time we spoke then was when we were planning Abuja invasion then during the Tribunal. But quickly, I think the topic had changed really. But what I want to say here is I just want to really remind us that this thing that you just mentioned now, I was actually discussing with my wife. You know, this war that was just declared now is like a war that's going to happen between two giants, and some people are going to be caught, at the middle. Do you know that this Wagner group? I don't know. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
This Wagner group, they've been present in Africa for quite a long time. For instance, in Libya, over 2,000 Wagner mercenaries are there. Right from 2017, we have Wagner group, like 14. The recent one is Niger. Niger is making it 15 countries. The only one, Brad Stephen said something before, that Chad refused. They are about the only place I don't think.
If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o ẹ fẹ́ jókù alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la anybody any bobo anybody mo ló ń fọlú ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí délé mo ló ń fọlú ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀ délé o délé o.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Please help us to like and share. There's a lot to talk about today, man. There's a lot to talk about. How you guys doing today? I'd like to quickly acknowledge the people that is already right there with me. Mother of all, Mommy, the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Tony South. Thank you very much, Stella, Ima Semedo, Master Freed. Thank you very much, Martina Ambassi TV, Mother Patricia Tagbojimi. Thank you very much, Mother Irene's Finance. Thank you very much, everyone. Go. Thank you very much, Patricia Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Love God is my strength. Father, evangelist, man of God. Thank you, my people. Bryce Strasser, Mavis, Amono say, I can see you. Kate Moro say, thank you very much. God bless you all. Promise to do is a Mike Akinbare, Robinson. God bless you all, my people. Can see CXL with us, Osagbovo Kongai, Victor Smart. Good evening to every one of you. Do your part by liking and sharing. Nikki Oko Ogo is with us as well. Austin Prince is with us. Peter Inegbe, Kesta O George is with us. Glory. Thank you, Mona Ferreira. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Discussion Channel TV, Samson Omori, Julius Okere, Gabriela, Adam Samuel. Now God bless every one of you. Press on the like button, press on it. Remix Leo is with us. Aquabata in there. Thank you very much. Patience Evagaro, thank you. I can see I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much, as you can see right there. Thank you, Push Mob. Thank you very much. Now God bless every one of you right there. Let's do this together. Joshua Aya is with us as well. Mary Forde, thank you. Sandra, thank you, my people. Shukwo Weke Okum. I'm not sure I pronounce your name properly. Pardon me. Mr. Ike, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Mr. Rita Okuns, I can see you. Grace Cantudu, I can see you. Faith Wilfred is with us as well. Joe Sayi is with us. Constant is with us. God bless every one of you. Sandra Moses, thank you, Angolo. Emmanuel Chooks is with us as well. Great Mind is with us. Binis Peterson, I can see you. Ise, I can see you. God bless you now. Wisdom Lucky is with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people are there. Dobo and many, many more. Scholastica, I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. Charles A1 Chuku, I can see you as well. I can see Augustine Eze. Thank you, Didi Anthony, BTV Niger. Thank you, Amaka Ike. Thank you very much. And God bless you now, my people. Biajulo, and God bless you now. Good evening, my wonderful people. Friday one go. Thank you very much, Edward Aguavon, and many more. Thank you. Lucy Eno once again. And God bless you now, my people. The Queen Valerie is right there. Jaja is with us. Oluwasegun Orimi. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. And I have more people right there. Uwabo Felix is with us as well. Thank you. Shizigo TV, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Now, God bless you now. Pepeshwa Ondokwe, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Mari Sedobo, and many more. Lady Eugenia in the building, thank you very much. God bless you. Lord Lucan is with us as well. Good evening to you. Iman's Family TV is with us. Mary Daniel is with us. Street Scent is with us. Olusegun, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Florence Okmia, thank you. Veronica Obano, thank you. Frank Emmanuel, Olushola, thank you. And Black Child, thank you very much. The thing complaint will not be small. It will be not plenty like this just now. Marie Emmanuel is with us. Ikena, thank you very much. God will bless every one of you, my people. Favor, Ego, thank you very much. Beyond the Sky, Kenneth Jama, thank you. God bless every one of you, my people. Thank you, Engineer Emmanuel Asamota. Thank you, Felix A.O. Francis. Thank you. Now God will bless you. Tonya Maduke, thank you very much, my people. In case I don't mention your name, I beg pardon me. We need to really move on right now. Shike is just coming in. Good afternoon to you. Good evening from here. Right, my people, as I told you guys before, as you can see right there, the breaking news, we have two breaking news for you. The number one is that ECOWAS have declared war, that the meeting didn't go where today, how they want it to be. So the only option they have right now is to do it by force. It means that the war might start anytime from now. That is the handwork of Tinubu. You know, it's very, very pathetic because we have family members and every one of us in Nigeria. It's pathetic, my people. You know, we never bargained for this. For those of you, anybody that lose their lives, those of you that supported Tinubu or APC, every blood, now so people will swear for una. Yes, because when we were talking, some of you thought that, oh, we don't know what they talk, right? Okay, let's see what is going to happen. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. And meanwhile, the second breaking news is that Tribunal have sacked rep, you know, NNPP rep, you know, in Kano, you know, for fake forgery primary school certificate. Exactly the same case we have with Tinubu. That's why you see a lot of people are jubilating right now before the breaking news of the war came in. You know, a lot of people are jubilating over this because the tribunal to sack this same person. How are they going to bypass Tinubu's case, the judiciary? You see, so everything is gradually working for our good, but this war declaration is not working for our good. Yes, it's not good at all. So before I start presenting anything at all, I'm just going to okay, what will happen? Let's listen to this for you guys to know about the forging of the certificate quickly. Then we take it from there. God bless every one of you.
State House of Assembly Election Petition Tribunal. The National and State House of Assembly Election Petition Tribunal in Kano has nullified the election of member representing Tarauni Federal Constituency at the Federal House of Representatives, Mukhtar Yerima. Yerima, who contested the February 18, 2023 election under the platform of the New Nigeria People's Party, was declared winner of the election, defeating the All Progressives Congress candidate Hafizu Kawu. Kawu had petitioned the tribunal, challenging the legitimacy of Yerima's victory on the basis of a fake certificate. Delivering judgment on Thursday, the three-man panel upheld Kawu's petition and nullified the election.
Yes, my people, yes, now so we see him. Like I said before, this is the current situation right now. You know, it's a breaking news, double breaking news. One sounds good, while the other one is not good. You know, I was actually coming on air to talk about the sacking, you know, the nullification of the rep, because that's exactly the same situation we have with Tinubu in courts. So the judiciary is telling us right now that we should calm down, that they will give us the right decision, the right judgment, you know, because that's what it means. They've sacked this guy today because of fake certificate, forgery. And we have that against Tinubu. So, you know, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to take it from here, what we have for you before I post out a link. You know, please like and share, my people. Encourage us by liking and share this broadcast. Let's do this together, you know. But meanwhile, let's listen to this other video that is circulated since yesterday. You know, this man said, I'm a Yoruba man, but I'm disappointed at Tinubu and his cabinet, including those people he selected as ministers. Let's listen to this man right here. Then I'll come back to you guys. God bless you all.
What are you hearing within your party as in relation to the Tinubu's administration and the handling of the state of affairs?
You know, I'm a Yoruba man, and ironically, I've known Ashaju for years, so there must be some kind of soft spot there. And I have tried very hard to say that let's wait until 100 days. Why? Because there's a tradition and a culture of let them take 100 days to, you know, settle down.
Not our own tradition.
It's not ours. American yeah, I'm just saying.
Culture. Yeah.
Even the democracy you are practicing shows American democracy. So please, there's that culture that you give them 100 days to settle down. But unfortunately for this administration, they have done quite a lot of things that could be considered as serious missteps, and they've done them in a brazen, in a hurry manner that people are now forced to say
Give
no.
an example of that.
I'll tell you. You cannot come to public space on the day you are inaugurated and say you're removing subsidy without thinking of the knock-on effect. Once you've done that, and you now start thinking about what are we going to do, is it palliative, is this, that's not how to really govern. You cannot come and say you are floating the naira, you're very sure that the naira and the dollar will come onto, equilibrium, market force and black market. This is, come on, man. You opened up by saying the money is now about 900. That's not how much it is in the banks. So the arbitrage you were trying to run away from, you're still stuck in it. You cannot come into public space and begin to give the impression that your business in government is just to make sure that you can tax the people more, you can burden the people more, you can shift the responsibility of government to figure out who are those people that mismanaged our subsidy regime, who are those people that did whatever it is that you're claiming is the reason why we have this problem. You're basically pampering your friends. Bola Tinubu's government has almost become a government that bullies the weak, but gets bullied by the thugs. I mean, come on, Sheung. Where in the world would you expect them to take a young woman just coming up in life? I've Googled that a bit, very passionate about their party. They had about from February to date to make up their mind who they wanted to appoint. And the girl has to come on, the woman or the lady has to come on to the point where she's supposed to go in, and then she's told her name is not there. And you kind of like forget out, what kind of people are this? You didn't know 24 hours before, you didn't know 48 hours before, and these are the same people who seem to be incapable of saying, oh, this particular guy, we can see all of the challenges he has, and we're dropping him. So we see that there are former governors all passed, there are the former senators all passed, and it is the weak in the society that is carrying the short end of the stick. That's who they are. Again, you can't run an economy like Nigeria pretending as if you don't understand that the mass of our people, the majority of our people, are greatly impacted by poverty as it is, and that anything that makes them incapable of even feeding themselves because inflationary trend is going to spike up is a no-no. And then, guess what you have done to yourself to even make us look stupid? You have opened your mouth to say, I'm going to go into Nigeria and I'm going to do something. You are issuing incinerators you can't keep. Sunday has come and gone. You have made us look like a laughing stock. Some small boys in Nigeria are going to be sitting down there and be laughing at us. Like, hey. Nigeria said they are coming. We're waiting for them. They've not come. They've shut down the estate.
This is not Nigeria. This is an ECOWAS stand.
Listen, man.
Who do you think is the leader of ECOWAS?
Listen, Sheon. Do you know what the United States of America is within its sub-region? Do you know what Germany is and France is within Europe? Do you know what Nigeria is within Africa? Do you know what Nigeria is within West Africa? Okay, we can be nice on other, we can respect sovereignty. We can't be going around to fool ourselves. Our responsibility as a government and as a leader in the sub-region is to be very guarded and very, very measured in our utterances, especially when the entire northern border of our country is with our friends.
So you disagree with the position of ECOWAS being led by President Tinubu on the manner of approach on the coup situation? What would you have suggested otherwise?
I think anybody who understands anything about statecraft will know that you cannot put the cart before the horse. You cannot put strong arm and strong force and strong threat in front before you start shipping your diplomats there. That's not how these things are done. And it is coming from the background of their I know more than everybody concept in Yoruba land and Lagos State, and now they're coming into a bigger space where they have very little experience and they're not taking the pain to gather the right kind of people and the right kind of thought processes around the table to guide them. Nigeria has never been embarrassed in ECOWAS. Right now, we are about to be embarrassed. And if we then decide that, okay, we want to be brave and we want to brave and we want to send troops there, we're just going to go ahead and embarrass ourselves even more. And besides that, Can illegitimacy be fighting illegitimacy?
What do you mean by that?
You cannot have a legitimate problem in your country where people are saying they don't even accept your election. People are in court. You have not even come out of it. People are saying you got only barely 8 million votes. People are saying you gaslighted races. People are saying the election is not free, fair, and transparent. The perception is not right. And then you're going to another man's country to tell them, oh, we want you to do this, we want you to do that. Are you afraid of
Do you know the legal test for election?
That's why we're in court. You have to wait until they come out.
That's what I'm saying. Do you know the test is for the judicial process?
Yeah,
we're in that process.
Until we are out of it, you can't wear the medal of legitimacy. Don't you get?
So until that, you don't want the president should just sit in his bedroom and wait until the Supreme Court rules.
No, I've not told him not to form cabinet. I've seen the kind of people he's putting in his cabinet. I laugh at him. A few brilliant faces, but a few excessively recycled characters. If you come in this country and you want to do a paradigm shift, and your paradigm shift includes former governor, come on, man. If your paradigm shift removes the same...
So if you are a former governor, it obliterates your capacity to serve again in your country. Is that the case?
Sheil, come on. There are 200 million people in this country. That particular party, the APC, has been in charge for the past 8 years. Whatever mess they are trying to clean now, their party caused it, their government caused it. You can't come in front of us and start telling us or giving us the impression that the same of same are now the ones that are going to get us out of this mess.
So you're not impressed with the formation, the kind of team that the president is putting together?
You know, I have looked at the people he's putting together. I'm a little bit uncomfortable with the fact that, if I be honest with you, both of us are Yoruba men, that it's beginning to seem that our people they're going to get the best of the cherries. And if you want me to tell you what, I can tell you the things we've gotten already and the things that are likely to...
This is a very transparent and a truthful Yoruba man. Just like my brother here and many more. My brother give us a mandate and many more. You see, this man is a Yoruba man. He's saying it how it is. Listen to what he's about to say right now.
And if you want me to tell you what, I can tell you the things we've gotten already and the things that are likely to get.
What are those?
Come on, man. We're in charge of customs. We're in charge of police. We're in charge of army. We're in charge of CBN. We're in charge of IRS. We're in charge of taxation. We're in charge of appropriation. Have we become such a people that we can only be fair when we're talking about other people? I am beginning to see a pattern that we're getting, all of the cream is coming to us. And what we will not accept from Buhari, who was even fairer to us than he was to his people, we must be brave enough to say this is not the right way to go even for us. We're not going to suddenly become a parochial people who insist that all of the things in the country, Yoruba people are the... Listen, Sheil, does it not prick your soul that you are putting 10 in one place, 9 in one place, 7 in one place, 5 in one place, and you're giving the Southeast Igbos 5? And I can tell you for free, Sheil, there is no mental capacity, validation, education, authentication that you are looking for in the world that you will not find with the Igbos, either in Nigeria or in the diaspora. Why would you not start telling me that you can get 10 from the Northwest, you can get 9 from the Southwest, and you're telling me that you can only get 5 from them? So these are the issues. And then made worse is, you're very, very happy when it comes to telling the people you have to do taxes, you have to take more revenue, you have to push them more, they have to endure more, they have to pay more for petrol, they have to pay more for money. And guess what? It has taken you all of your 60-something days, and you have not been able to come up with a clear palliative that people can understand that works. When you wanted to make it much more irritating, you went to the extent that your Senate president is sitting down at Fabio, laughing and gesticulating and fifing about, takes the gavel and says, they say the people that are going to be let the poor breathe. Yes, the poor should be asked to laugh. Is that a reflection of what our people are feeling now?
How do you summarize the about 70 days or so of President Tinubu in the saddle?
I'll first of all say, some of the people he speaks, Bajabia Miller as his, what's it called, chief of staff, hogs the media too much. That's not the role of a chief of staff. I've seen his former special advisor.
So you're thinking that, just for a moment, you're thinking that the chief of staff need not be seen and heard. Is that what you're saying?
maybe you should read some of the books of the countries that have created chief of staff. A chief of staff is not somebody who is hogging the media, who is insisting it has to be in every picture. That's not how that role is. That role is this role that is almost like the strong man behind, who stays there and makes sure that everything that the president wants to get done, not some battle your kind of thing. Look at his former special advisor on media, who is now being designated as a minister. Have you not been in this country since 1999? Where did you ever see additional, the guy that was there before, or even Rabati? Where did you ever see them, the Buhari or their president or the ones that were Jonathan or even with Obasanjo, they're standing to take pictures, they're the ones doing like this. Sheon, I'm a Yoruba man. These guys are really embarrassing me. I expect them to tidy up their statecraft. I expect them to get their act together. I don't expect them to create some kind of battle. Everybody's just laissez-faire and all that. And when somebody did have this conversation with me before they were picked, I told him, I was telling the fellow that, look, if the president wanted my opinion, I would have given him 2 people that could have been his chief of staff who would do the job very well. And the guy asked me who. I said, do you want my opinion? I said, yes. I said, if they're not so angry with Ibikola Amosun, he can be a good chief of staff. And if they hate him, somebody can take Fashola. Those guys would have brought the kind of things you need to the table. What's Gbaja bringing? Former House of Rep. Has he ever been an executive? Has he ever been a governor? Has he ever been a minister? Can't you see what they're doing? So if you're not ashamed for them, I am ashamed for all of us.
Start talking. But the video that I want to take, I want my people to be with me on the panel, then we can take it together. My people, how are you guys doing today? It's good to have you all right here. Let's do this together. May God bless you all. You know, I want to quickly appreciate Amaka Forgery. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. You said, hello, Elvis. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much for your encouragement. I really do appreciate you. My people, please press on the like button, press on the $sign, support us. Somebody, I saw a comment earlier on, Naija was, what is your account number? Our account number is always posted by Mommy Diaspora. Most times I know they remember to put them on screen, but I'll put it on screen shortly. But I want us to, okay, I'll put it on screen straight away now in case anybody wants to support us while I post out a link for people to join us. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yeah, there you go. That's the account number right there. But I'm just going to post out. Please, I'll be removing the account number quickly because video needs to play. But meanwhile, let me post out this link. If you want to join the panel to talk about the breaking news, we have 2 breaking news. Tinubu ECOWAS have declared war against Niger, and the Tribunal Petition Court in Kano have nullified the election of NNPP rep because of certificate forgery. Exactly the same situation with Tinubu. So for this to happen, you know what that means. It means that the judiciary, they are set to deliver fair, truthful judgment. That's what it means, because that's the same situation with Tinubu forgery. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your support. You said your heart bleeds for Africa, carcass, and take advantage of our vulnerable nature constantly. It must stop. Yes, it's very sad. The war have been declared. Who knows what is going to happen now? So these are the things that we all are going to be talking about shortly. But a link have been posted. Click on the link. Join us on the panel, and let's do this quickly because of time, because we might probably stay here for so long today, you know, because who knows, because there's a lot to talk about. I appreciate every one of you right there. For those of you that just joined us right now, Efeko, Jubilante, I can see just coming in. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you now. And many more people right there. Thank you very much. I've tried my best acknowledging almost every one of you already, but nevertheless, I still appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my people. Black Panther, I don't see you already. Thank you very much, my brother. Oga Felix, I don't see you. Mother Patricia, I don't see you. Thank you very much, my people. Let me bring in Black Panther. It's good to have you on the panel. So how are you doing today? And what's your take? You cannot be small to my brother.
Now war you want declare. That war now, they are going to use they are going to use some they are not going to come fully. They want to use some mercenary to go into the Republic, and they've started. French have already started it, and they've already started sponsoring another terrorist group inside Niger Republic. That is all what they are going to use. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mother Patricia. We lost you right there. Okay, let's move on. Dr. Ken, I don't see you already. Midwest people, please turn on your camera. We need to be sure who is behind the camera. Thank you very much. Enterprise is back with us again. Enterprise, that is fine. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Midwest people, if you can hear me, sir, turn on your camera. Thank you. Okay, Mother Patricia, you're back again. All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I can see you driving. Okay, that's fine. You can turn it off, sir. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, everybody, right there. Let me quickly, I'm taking off these account details. I guess somebody have copied it down already so that I can see my people right here. Okay, let me welcome in Oga Felix. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Good evening, my beloved brother. I greet everybody, all the panelists, comment section, our viewer worldwide.
Thank you.
It's another day.
Yes. It's just like we have one good news and we have one bad news. That's what it is. The good news is that the tribunal sacked rep over forgery certificate, while the bad news is that ECOWAS Tinubu have declared war against Niger. Mr. Alex Adoson, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Good evening to you and every other person on the panel. Hope we are going to have a nice time today talking about the issues in our country.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Augustus
All right.
OB, it's good to have you on the panel today. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother. Happy to be with you guys today, man.
Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you shortly. Dr. Ken, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Wonderful. I did get it back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Midwest people, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I greet your house. I greet listeners and viewers worldwide. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'd already answer you, sir. Yes, we hear you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Enterprise, thank you very much for joining us today, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. May God bless you and greet everybody panel. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll come back to you. You're going to be the first to speak since you joined us from Abuja. Okay, Madam Patricia Tagbojomi, good evening to you, Madam. How?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Yes, it's great to be here. I just want us to know that there is no need to dismay. We have two good news. So let's keep that spirit up. It's all working together for our good. So everything works together for good to them that love God, to them who are called according to his purpose. So let's keep that faith on. Whatever is happening is for our good. Thank you.
All right. Whatever is happening is for our good. That is wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's take this video about the possible rerun from the judiciary. There's an in-depth analysis on this that will give us a full understanding on what we should be expecting. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Help us to share because of fake or rather forgery primary school and secondary school certificates. And there are other people in the past that were removed because of this same situation. Now, Tinubu is also on the same situation. How are they going to bypass this? Is a question that I'm asking, so that what to celebrate. Meanwhile, the other one, which is not a good news, because Tinubu and ECOWAS have joined together now to declare war against Niger. You know what that means? It's not going to be easy for Nigerians, even though this one is also slightly a good news for the judiciary to do the right thing, because I don't see any reason why they have to keep this man there. If not, there will be more danger. But otherwise, what about the people that will lose their lives because of this decision Tinubu and ECOWAS is about to take? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I have one or two articles that I really need to read quickly. Then we can start talking. You know, my people on the panel, thank you very much for your patience. I thought I should present everything to you. You know, as you can see, all social media are currently talking because of this declaration of war against Niger. So let me bring this article into the screen quickly so that we can take this. I might not take all of them, but at least to tally what we're saying right here, as we know how we work here. Okay, let me put that. There you go. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. As you can see that one right there, you know, that is the title. ECOWAS leaders say all options open in Niger, including use of force. Okay, ECOWAS chair Bola Tinubu says the regional bloc would exhaust all avenues of engagement to ensure a swift return to the constitutional governance in Niger. Okay, I'll take what they have to say. Your West African head of state. This is Al Jazeera, though. You know, I'm reading from Al Jazeera. You know, West African head of state have said all options, including the use of force, remained on the table to restore constitutional order in Niger after the July 26 coup and order the activation of its standby force. The remand came in the 15-member Economic Community of West Africa State ECOWAS met in Nigeria, Abuja on Thursday, which is today, for an emergency summit to discuss a response to last month's military takeover in Niger, after the COP leaders defied their earlier threat to use force to restore democracy. In a closing remark, the bloc pledged to enforce sanctions and travel bans on those preventing the return to power of democratically elected President Mohamed Bazoum. Unquote, no option is taken off the table, including the use of force as a last resort, said Nigeria President Bola Tinubu, the ECOWAS chair, at the end of the summit today. We remain steadfast in our commitment to supporting Niger in the journey towards peaceful, democratic stability. He said, which of the Niger are you supporting? The Niger people are supporting the military for what they are doing. Please, make una help me ask Tinubu, which of the Niger people is he supporting? That's a big question right there. I continue on his own speech, unquote. I hope that through our collective effort, we can bring about peaceful resolution as a roadmap to restoring stability and democracy in Niger. All is not lost. Okay, that is all we have right there, you know, from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you know. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take on this other article right here to tally what we've presented so far as well. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to like and share, and let's do this together by wonderful, wonderful people right there. Please do your part by pressing on the like, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. God bless every one of you. There you go. So that is another one. The one I said before, that's the only two titles we have anyway. Just in Tribunal sacked Kano's NNPP rep over primary school certificate forgery. Okay, I'll take it from here. The National and State House of Assembly Elections Petition Tribunal in Kano has sacked Mutka Yeriman, candidate of the new Nigerian People's Party NNPP, as a member representing Taruni Federal Constituency. In a judgment delivered on Thursday, a three-member tribunal ruled that the primary school certificate submitted by Yerima to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to support his qualifications was forged. That is Tinubu as well, Tinubu's situation. Then they continue. Yerima was declared the winner of the Taruni Federal Constituency poll after scoring 26,273 votes to defeat Hafizu Kawu of the All Progressive Congress APC, who scored 15,931 votes. Okay, but Kawu, a one-time member of the House of Representatives seeking re-election, lodged a petition challenging Yerima's victory on the ground of certificate forgery. In his petition, Kawu also submitted that irregularities, including overvoting and non-compliance with the Electoral Act, made the election. The tribunal in the judgment ruled that NNPP candidate was guilty of certificate forgery. The court also said the political party did not have candidates in the election, adding that all votes cast for Yerima were invalid. This is exactly what we are expecting from Tinubu, because that's the same situation with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then we have another quickly article here as well that I would like to quickly take over what happened yesterday concerning the Senate president, giving us stipend for his own members for a holiday. So I'd like us to quickly take this one sharply, because we easily move on with anything that is happening. As Nigerians, we easily move on. Once another news comes out, we just quickly move on and forget about the one that is already on ground. Non-stray Akpabio statement on senators getting holidays allowances. I would like to quickly take this one here. Nigerians have taken to social media to knock the Senate President God's will, Akpabio, after he revealed that senators have been sent money to enable them to enjoy their holiday. In the viral video posted on Wednesday morning, Akpabio was heard saying the National Assembly clerk has disbursed funds to all senators to enable them to enjoy their holiday. In order to enable all of us to enjoy our holidays, a token has been sent to our various accounts by the clerk of the National Assembly. Not long, Akpabio made this statement, and after deliberating with some of his colleagues, Akpabio withdrew his statement, saying, instead, prayers have been sent to members of respective senators. Okay, unquote. I withdraw that statement to allow you to enjoy your holiday. The Senate President has sent prayers to your inboxes to assist you to go on a safe journey and return. Okay, Nigerians on social media have since begun to knock Senator Akpabio's the leadership of the country. Reacting, netizens Samuel tweeted, they keep sharing money, meanwhile, Nigerians are suffering. This is an act of wickedness. Bashiru also went on. Many people reacted, so their reactions are there, but I don't really want to go there right now. So I thought I should bring that one in again, to recapitulate on what we talk about today, so that our memories will be refreshed. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you right now. So I'm going to start hearing from the people on the panel. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. We have only one space left, so I'd like to quickly appreciate Ame Bright. Thank you very much for the super chat, madam. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I appreciate every one of you. Please make use of the dollar sign. Make use of the like button. Make use of the share buttons as well, and join our membership program right there. Click on it to become a member right here on Nigeria Watch. Also, subscribe with us if you are listening to us right now. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Now God bless you. Now, I would like to go to the first person, although it's not the first person, but the person joining us from Abuja, to prioritize him to speak to us. Enterprise, is good to have you back again on the panel. Sir, please talk to us. You have 6 minutes, sir.
Good evening, my brother. Let me first go to National Assembly issue. You see, this is the people we vote for. The kind of people we vote for, we never know them, but we vote based on, we love Mr. Peter Obi. We decided to vote for them. Level now. We will vote for them. They go to National Assembly, they reach Dana, they started sharing money for their sake. One Nigeria have gone through a lot of problems. Nigeria are suffering. There's not few, a lot of things are going on Nigeria. They cannot eat 3 times in a day. They eat 1 square in a day now. So they are sharing money for their sake. I want to say to them that if this money they are sharing, if any one of them, any one of National Assembly members collected this money, God will punish them because we voted for them to serve us, but they're not serving us, they're serving their pockets, and God will punish them for that. So let me go straight to Annex Chairman. You see, Annex Chairman, it caused a lot of problem for us in Nigeria here today. We are going through a problem today because Annex Chairman, we voted for right person of our choice. Annex Chairman decided to rig election and give to Tinubu. He wrote results out and give to Tinubu. He did not rush the result from the polling unit, what he did in polling unit. He did not rush the result of polling unit. We voted for Mr. Peter Obi in polling unit. But when it comes to the declaring election, he wrote another result and declare Ahmed Tinubu the winner. I said to him, see, the problem is cutting to Nigeria, what we are going through in Nigeria today. We are all suffering it. God will punish him, Anichiyama, wherever you are. God will punish your life because you'll make us go through what we are going through. We are not happy, but we leave it with God. Again, in certificate forgery, we know that. Yes, the Tinubu forged certificate. He forged all the certificates. And he lied at the tribunal. You know what I want to understand is that we did not vote for this man. Everybody know we did not voted for him. Yes, definitely they do the cancel the other guy election based on the tribunal case. We know that was the judiciary is supposed to do for in case of Tinubu issue. But meanwhile, if they refuse to do that, God will judge them too also. Because who vote for Mr. Peter Obi? I heard many people are saying running. What are they running, please? Let's be sincere to each other now. What are they running? They have to tribunal, and the cases are tribunal, and they prove every cases in tribunal beyond reasonable doubt. I'll be proved. Everything is there. The tribunal should look into it and give that judgment. If they do otherwise, God Almighty will judge them. And we Nigerians who are going to rise on it. We are going to rise against them because we are not happy. Why did they talk of running for? Why are they running an election? One will have the winner. Well, they should go to that cases. The case is there. They approve every reasonable doubt. They should go and look it. So they should declare Obi the winner. That's all you are after. I'm not after anything. They should declare Obi a winner. Because I voted for him. Look, Mr. Naja, I go through more than 25 polling units in my area. I go all the polling units in my area. They voted for Peter Obi. And every polling unit in my area, believe me, the man win the election. What I got declaring, they declare is it 500,000? Is it 500,000 they'll be win? In my polling alone, you get 300 votes. What are they saying? Are we fools? We that go out and vote, are we a fool? Many Nigerian troops in that day and vote. I've never seen an election. Look, every election I participate in Nigeria, but I never see people go out and people come out like that. People believe me, like something is something happened. They trip out all out and come and vote because they're tired. They want change. They come out and vote for Peter Obi. So what are they dragging? Please, judiciary, do yourself a favor. No, not do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. Because you will go through it also. We are going through the same thing now. Look, if you think you are sitting in your seat, you are going to join it. A time is come, we are going to pull out from that seat. We are going to pull it out from that seat. Because when it's hot for everybody, it's going to hot for you also. So declare being a winner. You know the truth. Why are you beating Bush? Declare be a winner. Simple thing as that's all we need. Thank you for that. That's my case for now.
God bless you, Enterprise. Thank you very much. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate your passion, your delivery, your submission. May God bless you. Thank you for saying it how it is. Yes, my people, it's affecting every one of us right now. We got to say it how it is. We can't continue like this. The judiciary doesn't have any reason right now not to declare Mr. Peter Gregory Obi as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria because they just nullified someone that forged a certificate today. And that is part of the situation we are challenging in court. So how are they going to bypass Tinubu's own? Meanwhile, let me call on the next person to quickly talk to us. Everybody have 6 minutes because we have another presentation so that we can have time to take all of them together. Because meanwhile, okay, I already have somebody calling in. Let me take this call. Sorry, guys. Shukun, so thanks very much calling all the way from Abeokuta. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for picking my call. Mr. Niger Watch, I just want to make one correction. No, I beg, be like you hold this rep from Kano State where they disqualify on primary school forgery, certificate forgery, apology, because they equate the man with Tinubu. This man just gets only one baggage, and they equate him with somebody who get almost 7 baggages. So
You're right.
we are really happy, though that one are the good news today because Tinubu must be disqualified. So for me, I relax for that one because even Nigerians will relax. But waiting we they put our eyes on judiciary and make make the no declare it wrong. All we want for them is for them to do what based on the votes where they get. PDP submit, Labour submit, so do recounting and now declare the winner. So that is that. But for disqualification of Tinubu, if you like me declare war for Niger or whatever the US or France use them do, that will not even the concern. Not just disqualification, and we don't want any rerun. So we are really happy. Then again, on the issue of this Niger where they declare war, I don't know when they will strike, but for me, it really show how wicked even this USA, all these things they expose. It has exposed a lot of things because Putin has been saying that US doesn't believe in democracy. And I now see that is very clear because the democracy is government of as defined by Abraham Lincoln. It's the government of the people. It's all about the people. And the people of Niger is saying we do no longer want your democracy. And
All right.
and look at the celebration,
Your
look at
minute
the
is over.
popularity that these people are enjoying from the populace. So who are they declaring war for?
Thank you.
The people of Nigeria are happy. Even we in Nigeria, we are happy for them. And we are not even saying that if for Tinubu to stay there for another 4 years, we are even praying for, if that will be the case, then we're also praying for military coup in Nigeria. Do you think that is not possible? It's a possibility. So hopefully we pray that the right thing will be done. So thank you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Let me pick another call quickly. God bless you. All right. I'm only going to take 5 callers. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, this is Francis.
I'm hearing you, sir. I'm hearing your gadget. Turn that one off, sir.
Yes, I'm already turning it off.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from?
Okay, my name is Francis. I'm calling from Scotland.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I always watch your program, even if I'm at work or at home. I use my earpiece. I keep listening. You are doing a great job. God will bless you.
Thank you very much.
Today, I decided to join as a member, a small member. Maybe with time, I will become a big one.
You are a big one already.
First, you are doing, apart from what you're doing primarily to sensitize people, you are at the back scene healing lives. You know, those of us in the UK, there is no light here, especially those of us in Scotland. You either go to work, the next thing is come back home. The cold will not even allow you to go outside. So, but your program gives us succor. For me, I'm watching you now. I am healed. Whatever depression I get hit, if I get to work, I tell people what's happening. Join Niger Watch. We know what is happening, and people are joining and people are watching. You're doing a great job.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
When this program started, when I started watching you, what I told people is Tinubu is John the Baptist, preparing way for the Savior, our principal. Though he is not the good John the Baptist, but let us look at it that way. What is happening in Nigeria now? He's making all mistakes, exposing everything that needs to be exposed, so that when we come in, we don't waste time, we start working. I need us to look at it that way. Then another thing I want to say, there was a man that came 2 days ago, I guess, from another place, and he was trying to stress what Tinubu is doing, and that he arrested Imefele and arrested EFCC man. When such people come, allow them to talk. When they finish talking, when the person has finished, you just address their ignorance and whatever the nepotism or sentimentalism that they are trying to express. because it's also a way of knowing their tactics, which especially we all know. The another thing that gives me joy is nobody talks about APM. The question I want to ask is, assuming Labour Party, PDP, NNPP did not go to tribunal and it's only APM, will Tinubu survive? It's not double nomination, it's invalid nomination. So only that is enough.
All right, your minutes is up, sir. Round up. 10 seconds.
Did I reach?
Yes.
All right.
2 minutes.
I thank you. I will keep. Now I've got your number. I will always go. I thank all the panelists and everybody, and I appreciate. I like the timetable ideology that came out this afternoon from all the panelists. That in Edo State, people should not manifesto. Get us the time. Use the smart analysis for us that we calculate, that is sustainable, that is measurable, and all that is timeline that we use to measure what you want to do. God bless you.
God bless you.
Thank you. We are behind you, my
yes, sir.
brother.
Thank you. All right, Jija Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. You have 2 minutes, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Good afternoon, sir. I greet everybody. God bless you. You are doing a very good job. I just wanted to make this quick observation and submission. I believe that the judiciary are trying to set what they call the judicial precedent in order for them to deliver, the justice and the judgment that Nigerians are expecting. For them to be disqualifying that candidate right now on the basis of forgery, they are creating what they call judicial precedent, so that by the time they are going to pass out their judgment to send that criminal away from that office, the shameful legal representatives that he has will not have any leg to stand on.
Exactly.
So yes, all eyes on the judiciary.
Thank you.
We like their body language, and then we are looking at them microscopically.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
I'm
you,
at the background.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Lady Gigina, thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Go straight to the point. Thank you.
Hello, yeah, good evening.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead.
And good evening to all the commenters. I just wanted to make a quick contribution to everything that is going. I wanted to say, from my own point of view, I have the feeling that all that is happening in
Your network is bad, madam. We can't hear you. I'm sorry, madam. We have to move on. Your network is very, very bad. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. This is Blackshire calling.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling you all the way from Russia.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you, my brother, for picking my call. You see, I have been watching your program for a very long time. I've never called.
Oh.
I've just been watching and getting inspired every day.
Thank you.
So, if you have always read my messages all this while, I've always been sending a message to the Nigerian youth and all African youth, not just Nigerian youth, about this satanic government you people have in your country right now, that they are trying everything to work for the French government. If you remember my messages, it has always been about that. That's what I always write on your platform, about the French government trying to come into Nigeria, to use Nigeria as a puppet, especially this illegitimate president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that you have right now. Well, my brother, I want to say this. The Nigerian people, Africans, everybody need to wake up. I've been waiting for this day to call. The day that they are going to finally do that thing that I have expected. Let me use a word, by the way. You usually say, when you say something, it comes to happen. And people will not believe you until they have seen it. But if it was the pastor that said it, they will be shouting, oh, exactly. The man of God is so wonderful. God is talking to him. This is what we see, what statistics show. You see them before it happens, and if you don't open your eyes, you won't know. Brother, this thing, I have seen it for a very long time. France is losing its hold on the colonial, the countries they colonized, and they are looking for another person that they can use as a puppet to control these ones and put them back under their grip.
Okay.
And unfortunately,
your minute is up.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a man who stole a mandate is the one they are using. Well, thank you, my brother. Thank you. People should just continue fighting for your country.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Callers, please hold on. I'll come back to you. I need to pick at least a max of 3 people from the panel before I come back to callers again. Okay, Oga Felix, are you there with us? All right, I'll move on. Zizo B, please talk to us, sir. You have 6 minutes. Good evening to you once again. Okay, you are not there. Dr. Ken, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 6 minutes. What's happening? Where's everybody? I'm removing everybody that is not answering. I can't call 3 people. Nobody's answering. What's happening?
Call them once more. Maybe they didn't hear.
Black Panther, please talk to us. You have 6 minutes, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigel. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, you brought a very bogus and very heavy topics today. Everyone, and I believe we might have time for some others, but I want to just pinpoint some things right here. First of all, I would say the Nigeria as a whole, we have a big problem ahead. That was why Peter Obi said it's going to be a long journey. But first and foremost, I'd like to thank the Nigeria Watch. I'd like to thank every member that have come in here today to voice out, the panelists, and those at the other end, the patriots at the other end, typing and giving their own messages to everyone to listen. God will bless every one of you because it takes 2 or 3 to tango. And when the Bible says, where 2 or 3 are gathered in his name, he is present. So God is present right here because we have gathered to do good things. And the Bible says all good things come from the Lord. So God is present in what we are doing. And anybody that go contrary, history, we judge that person. And that God himself, we see that person and it will be replayed. The book will be replayed to him. I want to say right here, when we come here to say we have constitutional problem, people will come. Constitution is not the problem, blah, 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 blah. Well, it will baffle you that most of you have never, that are going against the constitutional problem, most of you have never gone through what Nina's article and what Nina stands from. It is the congregation of Niger Delta, South, Arewa group, Oduduwa group, all group, the formation of it was from Nina's. Go and look at the articles. Many people have not been going. See, the problem we have, that is why I said the problem we have in Nigeria is mostly, I will give 80% to the educated ones who refuse to refresh their knowledge every day. And I want to go to this Agbado issue. This Agbado issue, Agbado is not going to fight any war. The ECOWAS are not going to fight any war. They are going to Georgia. But they are using it that they will be on standby. Because when your constitution, you are practicing democracy, you know democracy you are practicing. When the constitutional head, the people said you can't go. That means the entire people, nation of Nigeria have refused the president to go into any battle with the citizen. The military is made up of the citizens. They are citizens of Nigeria. They have said it, and that holds water. They cannot retrieve their word back because they have said it. And 2, what is happening now is a game that we need to open our eyes and our heart, and also we need to stay glued to what is happening in the international media and sit down and analyze and go to history and put A and B together. Then we know what is happening. The Nigeria we are today, we are open and we are subjected to so many tyrants of government outside the African zone that are trying to come in to make use of Nigeria as a pawn to get into what they've been doing that is evil, that they want to continue. And the only pawn they can use is Nigeria. One, the so-called president of Nigeria is illegal. They know. And they are giving their committee of NATO and ECOWAS and every other committee in Europe came here and they said the election was false. They know. So when they will come forward and tell you that there is support of the government in Nigeria, it is a lie. They are going to use Nigeria as a pawn to galvanize the ECOWAS unit to speak so that they can come into this war. As I'm talking now, if you are following what is happening now, the French have already started bombarding. They say they are bombarding terrorist group in Niger border, which is against the treaty. Two, you people should have asked, why is the head of NATO says this government is illegitimate, and again is trying to push this illegitimate government to go and declare a war against his own brother? Have you ever heard that NATO declare a war among themselves, irrespective of some of them might have different ideology? No. That answer is no. And I want to ask you people question. As Nigeria say, oh, in the history, those of you that is saying that constitution, no, we can make use of this constitution, blah, 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 blah. Have you ever sat down to write what is your own? That's the question, fundamental question. And I want to tell you, if you have never sat down to write what is your own, you are still under the colonial master. If you don't know, get that in now. Because it is what they manipulate and give to the intruders that call themselves Nigerians, leaders in quotes, that they put forward and adopt and call it your own. And even your own that the military gave you was as a result of influence from these so people that have given you constitution since the day of the amalgamation. These same people are the writers of this, indirectly writers of the constitution, because they always make use of the pawns among us to give us something that will not work. That is why we say democracy is founded on corruption. If they give you the food that you don't like to eat in your house, will you not run your stomach and will you not vomit it? Or will you not take it to the ER so that doctor will give you some medication so that he can subdue your stomach from running hectare-scatter? This is the same thing we are undergoing in Nigeria. You see that constitution? That constitution makes your president the most powerful human being on earth. Despite we are not powerful, in quotes, in terms of fighting having nuclear weapon, but it is the most powerful man, because everything that would have make you progress in life, everything that will make you have infrastructure in your city, anything that will make you have good roads all over, that is your capital, is in the hand of one man that signed the check, and that is the president. There's nowhere in the world where you will converge and you say call that a constitution, where you converge and share the money. That is the feudal system that they wanted you to have, so that the illiteracy in the north will converge and call themselves educated and come into politics. That is what you're saying. I want to tell you, that is why they dismantle the educational structure we have in Nigeria. You see, After 1996, Nigeria education started falling. I must tell you, all those that did WAEC or GC, whatever in the north, from that day, they should tell every one of us in Nigeria from the north to bring their primary school certificate, to bring their GC or WAEC and put it, let us verify. That is why you see a professor did not pass English and maths. You people are asking the question. I am telling you today, anybody can prove me right, but those that school that graduated 1995, 1996 to 1998, they can bear me witness. Everyone, if it has happened in the south, everyone that have graduated from the north that call themselves doctor, let all every one of us bring our primary school and our secondary school. Let us vet it. Let's see who really deserve to go into that university. That what I'm saying is that is what your constitution, the feudal system constitution, they gave you indirectly from the colonial masters, directly through your military, the Nigerian. That is what is making us go into this quagmire. I must tell you, as Ninas has said, if they go into rerun and Nigeria has accepted, that means you have accepted this constitution and you'll be ready to face the consequences, because the consequences is not going to be palatable. They have told us, I belong to some organization that we have spoken it, that the constitution is the bedrock of any country that wants to survive the 21st century. Your constitution must be made by you, and the constitution will be linked with what is going on in the 21st century. You don't make your president so powerful that your life is in his hand all the time. You have to devolve power. That is why they call it democracy. It does not stay in one man's hand. Anything that stays in one man's hand is what is called autocracy. Nigeria is practicing autocracy. It is not far-fetched from what you have in some other nations like China. But China will be able to reverse there because they believe in their country and they believe that they can make it greater, and they believe that their system, they can make it more better than a democratic system, and it has been proven. That is the law for the nation. Now, we are here talking. Many Nigerians don't know the bedrock of the problem is the constitution. And this constitution, as you see it, we continue to bring people that don't have school cert. They will continue to bring people from a man that is a hunter will become your senators. I challenge every one of them in the Senate there that comes from the north. I challenge them today. Let them bring their primary school and their secondary school. Let them lay it down and let us verify. Let them lay it down and let us verify it. I know where I'm coming from, and it will come a time where I will explain it verbatim to everybody. And those of you that are taking the test, the WAEC and the JAM test, those times they will come out here and vet me and tell me if I'm telling the truth or I'm lying. I went to that system and I know what is in that system, and I participate in that system. I know the inequality in that system, which many are refusing to say. That is why we are still standing here. And I bet to tell everyone, if Peter Obi comes in, which is going to come in, is going to be a transitional government. A government that must give us a constitution that is owned by we blacks from Nigeria, that is owned by us, not with the influence of the Western world, that we always influence every constitutional amendment from the west to the mid to the Sahara. It will never happen until we have what is called our own and is upheld by our own before we breathe a good air of relief in Nigeria. If not that, you keep on making your president the most powerful man in the world. Those that keep on saying that Nigeria constitution, oh, it has been done in Switzerland, blah, 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 they are being paid to stand on the premises, to stand on the ground that Nigerian constitution is okay. They'll keep on comparing it with those in America, which is a fallacy. If you want to do that, let's bring American history and we'll talk about how it became, how they got the First Amendment and how they get the Second Amendment. Let us open the books and let everyone come with his own intellectual capacity and bring it to the table. Let us take a date where we discuss that. And I'm speaking to those that are standing here. Anytime they come to Nigeria, they keep on pressing the vulnerable that Nigeria does not need a constitution. I challenge every one of you today. You are seeing it. Go and listen to, go to the memo of Minas, what they've been fighting. Your amalgamation is due for a renew. If you don't know, go and check your history. Nigerians, may God bless you. Everyone, the problem we are having now is with Nigerian constitution, which is a feudal system. That is why we're having this problem. That is why they gave you, in part of the constitution, they said, we should all in the South wait for the people in the North to get educated before we can have equality. It is right in your constitution. A president, your constitution, hold the power that you cannot have light. It is right there in the constitution. All these vagabonds are saying that, oh, we are renewing the constitution, we are doing this, we are putting a law, go and have your own power plant. All these are all lies. Let them say it and let the constitution reflect it. Have there been an amendment on it? No, it's still there. They are playing you games. That is why they are refusing us to sit down and have a conference, which which they refuse. Okay, if you refuse the first one, let's have another one so that we can talk. We are not talking to break. We are talking to live together as one children from one God. Why are they refusing? Why is it not refusing to talk? The amalgamation, is it not due? What happened in Western Germany and Eastern Germany? Did they not break up? Did they not come together back? When the due time will come, when the voice from the wilderness will speak, you can only buy the person, but the message that comes from the wilderness, from that person, can never buy. It will go far and produce more than that person that has given that voice. It will produce more than that person, and you will see where the people will come like a thunder and claim what belongs to them. If you refuse to have your constitution, you will die and you will continue to cry and to produce corruption and corruption and corruption. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful submission. All right, I would like us to hear from the next person right now. James K, I can see you on the backstage, but please turn off your camera. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. Accept you in now. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly call on Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Oga Elvis. Well done once more. Every day you keep the torch flying, burning. You keep the flag flying and you keep the hope alive. Thank you so much. Thank you for the panelists and for the great submission. I don't know how one can come after Black Panther. I was hoping you won't call me. Your submission was really powerful. The panelists, I greet you all and those in the comment section and those who are watching and listening. Power to you all. Yeah, I will just be brief, with regards to the Kano State Tribunal, the annulment of the NNPP Mukhtar Yerima, for presenting fake primary school certificate. It is really amazing. So does that mean he didn't go to primary school? That is the question. At least, no matter what, nobody is even expecting you to bring primary to say you passed, certificate to say you've passed or failed. Just show that you went to primary school. You have to fake that. It is really amazing. So it means a lot of these people who have come in and are ruling us. That is why we are where we are, because we have a bunch of illiterates, a bunch of liars, a bunch of people with no integrity, coming out to rule us. But I don't even know why they even have to go to that length, because from what they say, the Constitution permits them. All they need to have is primary school leaving certificate. So is it that he didn't have? What was he doing in this age, in this Nigeria of nowadays? And from what I saw, he's not that old that they will say, okay, maybe during his time, he didn't even get to enter the 4th class of the war. He didn't even enter a classroom. So I just don't understand what is going on here. Because from what I am seeing, this is me thinking he must have gone to school. But because of the way Nigeria has become so depraved, he cannot find his certificate. He couldn't be bothered to go to his primary school and go and collect. He just feels it's the Nigeria of yesteryears, where he can just order somebody to go and bring him something, and then in 2 hours he has it, and he takes it and presents it. The level of depravity in Nigeria is appalling. This is just telling you how bad Nigeria has decayed. It is good that we are seeing all this. It is really a good time. The awakening in every angle, in every area, is just hitting Nigerians woto, left, right, and center, because the exposure of how bad our polity has gone into. And the amazing thing is that it is the so-called elites that are there, political elites, that are telling us what to do, that do not have what it takes to be in the position that they are. They are telling us we need to have good results, we need to have this, but they don't have it. So it is like Nigeria now is only is a grooming ground for the depraved to go into power. That is the only people that can go into power in Nigeria. And that has been the case since 1999. With each leadership that goes in, it gets worse. We continue to deteriorate. We continue to go down and down. Our standards have gone so bad that we cannot even differentiate between a drug dealer and a hard-working person, that we can make excuses for a drug dealer, a thief, a murderer, everything evil that is bad, he's known for. We don't even know where he's coming from. We don't even know who he didn't go to primary school, no secondary school, went and forged university certificate. We don't know who his father is. We don't know we don't know who his siblings are. An apparition from nowhere, he just appeared. Tell me, how low can Nigeria get? So what we are seeing with this Mukhtar Yerima is just the seeds that have been sown since 1999. And it keeps on germinating. And this is the harvest we are now getting. Let me move to Akpabio. Akpabio sending prayers to the senators. He's sending prayers into their account. What a disgrace. What an utter disgrace. You see the problem with Tinubu. This is why I cannot stand that man. This is why Nigerians need to be very, very, have this holy anger against the things that this man has done and he's doing. How can he install, just the way he has imposed, they've imposed him on us. He has gone and carried another barao, shege and burokuba, and imposed him on us as Senate President. A man that has told during the NDDC days to tell the chair for her to sign, to do whatever he tells her, or else the pen that signed her letter will be the same pen that will terminate her appointment. Can you imagine? The same man that tried to sleep with another woman just because he feels he's in a position of power. The same man that is everything corrupt. that will come and tell us, let the poor breathe. And it is in the manner which he says it. There is no empathy. Nothing about him that says that he has the pulse. He feels the pulse of the nation. When he was talking about putting prayers, alert has gone, the whatever of the Senate is going to have, has sent them alert into their accounts. It is with the way in which he said it. This man, the corruption in Nigeria, what these people have done. Anyway, let me jump to the next one. This is where I'm going to, Tinubu / ECOWAS, sending Nigerians and West Africa to war. This is in fact, when they said that the Senate did not agree to it, I was like, it is just a matter of time. Whether they agree to it or not, Tinubu has no choice. He is not his own master. He will do whatever the master tells him to do. He was put there for this purpose, and there is no way whatsoever will he be able to, even if that is what he wants. He's got no choice. His paymasters have put him there. What I want to say is that this exposes the other West African leaders, because it is the West African leaders that make up ECOWAS. It just exposes to us as West Africans as a whole, that we have compromised leaders. It means that each and every one of those West African leaders that agreed for us to go to war with our fellow brothers and sisters, they have been compromised. They are doing the bidding of their master. So it is an opportunity for the West African geopolitical region to rise in unity and purpose, work towards getting all these evil, diabolical people out of power. What are they there for? They are supposed to be leaders. Okay, fine. You've been compromised. Must you do what they tell you? Why can't you just buy? Buy now. That is the worst that they can do to you. Why can't you take the pain? Why can't you sacrifice? If people like Thomas Sankara, all those that are being held heroes today, they've made a sacrifice. They did not back down. They sacrificed it all. What a shame. You see, I expected America. I expected nothing from America but this. Because America itself have a puppet for a president. He was put there by the powers that be, by those that control it all. He was put there. Amidst all the rumors, not rumors, the revelation and disclosure about him going into business dealings when he was a vice president with Burisma in Ukraine. There are videos of him even boasting about how he made sure that the chief judge was sacked. They got the lawyer that was investigating his son, who was giving access to people to get to him, using him as business, then he will get 10%. He was boasting where he made sure that they sacked the lawyer that was investigating the case. But what did this come out? No. The powers that be suppressed the information. They suppressed it so that they can put him in power, a highly compromised person in the seat of power, so that we can be where we are now. So that we can be fighting these wars, so that they can continue to make money, so that they can take us to where they want to take us in their own agenda of globalism. We should wake up. This is the time that we need to wake up, and when we understand where all this is coming from, we will understand where Nigeria stands. And this is a time that we need to be selfless. This is a time that we need to sacrifice. This is a time we should, when the time comes, you should evidence it. Your action should match it. This is a time, at the end of the day, we are all we fight. So when the opportunity comes, rise up and fight for a cause. Listen, this Nuland lady has entered Niger. That is why the war is going to happen. It's not after she has come and gone that Tinubu is not saying that war is going to happen. Did she not do, what did she do in the Middle East? How did Libya end up the way it is? Because Nuland is there. She's the kiss of death. She's an evil woman. Everywhere she goes and instigates war. She went to Ukraine, war happened. Because she is the head piece, the game changer for NATO. People need to wake up. There is more to this. There is more to this. There is more to this. We need to say no. For us to be in the Western world, there is a reason. You think that they just allow you open their borders like that? For Democrats that will be thinking that Trudeau and Biden are for them because they made the immigration law easier, it is coming to the soul of what you believe. It is coming to be mindful that while you are dead, while they've given you the opportunity, don't kowtow to them. While they've given you the opportunity to be in that place, it is not because which opportunity? They've made your country unbearable for you to stay. And then you have to move to there to go and get greener pasture. Don't kowtow and think that they are thinking for you. The little benefits that they give you, don't think it is for you to enjoy. You are going to pay for it. That is if you're not already paying for it. Okay, Elvis, I'll come back with more. For now, let me just rest. Thank you so much.
God bless you, ma. Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you for that. Guys, make sure to press on the like button. I noticed that our likes is on 416 now. We have over 8,000 people watching us. Please, if you can hear my voice, you never press on the like button, you have the time to do that now. God bless you now. Let's try again with Madam Lady Deborah. You're calling back. Your network was very bad earlier on. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us now.
Yeah, hello. Sorry, my network initially was very
okay,
poor.
Go ahead.
Good evening to everyone, and thank you so much for what you're doing. I just want to quickly add to what Madam Busy Brains have just said. The truth of the matter, from what my own opinion is, that whatever is happening in Niger is something that has been pre-planned. It's all a way Tinubu is just trying to use that to legitimize his state, so that whatever decision that comes out of the judiciary, they will say the country is in crisis. So just so he will be able to hold on to power. So he will do anything. And I think he's being supported by the Western world. That's why they put him there. They are backing him up because they know they can use him. And the more reason why they are not releasing his certificate in Chicago, they are not releasing all his records because they don't want to go against him. So I think what is just happening, in my own opinion, is just a strategy. That's what it's something that they have planned, they programmed, just so that he can hold on to power.
Thank you.
I'm just hoping to see how things are going to turn out. But I strongly believe that this is a strategy by Tinubu and his Western supporters.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
Wood.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. And a Busy Brains, you forgot to mute yourself, but I've muted you though. That's fine. Let's move on. All right, thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person. Zizobi, are you there now? Okay, you're still not available. Okay, what about Dr. Ken? Are you there now?
Good afternoon to everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You have 6 minutes. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yes, no problem. Even if now 1 minute, the thing is this: anybody where they talk to in the year, that person either is deaf or is doomed to do what he won't do. What to be democracy when I will go for university and big school? Not when I say democracy means say everything we they do, make the people be the boss. Whether they talk, now you go agree, now you go follow. Niger people say we like these people. They conduct a particular a statistical report that came up. They say that Niger say 78% they support the people where they did as military boys. So now waiting ECOWAS won't go do there, and waiting make Nigeria carry on for it. Say they must go do what they want to do.
The people where you won't go fight for, they say they like who they do, what they do, they like them. If not, if I don't they see protests for everywhere, where they don't fight against the military, they throw away stone, throw away petrol bomb. They never did one for Niger. Go see Niger the way they celebrate these people as their hero, as their people can't rescue them. Why we just be like this? Sometimes I just imagine, say, maybe they just scatter this old thing they call Nigeria, maybe they rearrange and remove the bad block where they say build this house called Nigeria. Because this thing what they do, so make I tell you, wait, make it not be say, wait, if Nigeria go just the focus, they won't go do Niger before they reach that place. They don't hear say another news can't come from BBC say they don't take over from a person where they in charge of Nigeria. What happen now? One kind of small boy don't take over. This thing where they do like this, so it they pay me well because I don't know where did they drive somebody. The whole thing what they see for this place will be say not they meaningful, not just interest to now interest. This now the thing where they say businessman they say not like it brother, you know go support them. They don't know what make you no one support. You know now because somebody don't promise us if you can say make you not support what it good, I go give you what it good. This is what they talk so. Wait till Tinubu. In fact, look what the US say 2026. Now they go release criminal reports about Tinubu and immigration. Wait till make 2026 consign legal process where they go on will get the rights to request for record. Because they don't use until negotiate with that guy. Say if you agree, we go prevent them from getting this thing. If you not agree, your thing still there for ground already. They never decide report. We go bring them a publication, make a put up for public domain. So there are many interests. Somebody they fight proxy war. Now your war, why they do like this? Why you won't put? We not even get money to even feed our own people. Now you won't take money for money no day. Say go fight war. When they say ECOWAS won't go fight, they won't go fight war. Who be ECOWAS? Sometimes I don't know. I think last 2 days I was on this platform and I tell them say the war when they do what they do for 1990 for Liberia during Samedo, all those things. Nigeria and I cannot for head. At a point of time, Sierra Leone not pay their army, but Nigeria need boots on the ground. So then they begin to pay them, feed them, pay them the same power with Nigerian soldiers. Feed them, they bring supplies. Go to Liberia and see how they were supplying food, bring beans for Nigeria, everything for Sierra Leone soldier, everybody. Till today, we are still trying to recover. Our economy never recover for many things when it happened, even though they send about 2 billion and then Babangida, that's a different story altogether. This guy, why need to think of what he go do before they remove him for that place? Why is he bent or say who you won't go fight for? Now people say I should they think who you won't go liberate? The people who you won't go liberate, as they talk to you now, Nigeria was. If they look update, you could discover that the minute the junta don't talk to even college students, people in schools and college, they are ready to take this arm to defend their motherland. Look at the people who say won't go liberate, say that they say bondage. They said they go carry this thing, immediately liberate their own land. They go join the junta to do them. They don't line up Mali. Look, another place saying I don't want ECOWAS go even go that place because if they go there, you go see what they call the unity of a small unit. What they go fit do? When a small body they united so much, you go see how they go the kind of defeat where they go get. Now raise they go take run enter a baton. They run enter different border, they enter Nigeria back. And look, this thing where they come up is very dangerous. Let me tell you, Nigerians, this area, this as you see, that west area is infected with a lot of social miscreants. All those rebels you see, they hang around this area. Now, where did their jungle be that? So if they decide to go ahead with this kind of assault, they will just call this thing because they know them. They will call use them because in many cases, the enemy of your enemy is your friend. So you go say, happen. No need to stop now from go to carry havoc inside Nigerian border. I go support you now for now. If I want to go, just enter the border. We will just escort now to go do harm to them. And this thing can happen even after the whole war. The hatred go there against Nigerians. If this man, they fight this man, they're not going to succeed. This man can't remain for them. Hatred go there. Before you go know, you go to hear say rebel attack for Nigeria. Now, true Niger. Nigeria will come they accuse them. The same West where they push them, they go because of peanuts they give them what they promise them. They go, they turn back. In fact, they go even turn against you. They ask you, say, you are using too much force on these people. These are the things I'm looking at. And I don't know. And one thing they're going to be say, when you don't push people reach a particular point, they need to get value for their life again. The Nigerians when they did now, Peter Obi voice and the expectation from the judicial arm. Now be what they hold them back. I don't know anybody they hear me among these 8,000 view listeners. I beg, if you get connection with your papa, you be saying, George, make you they tell him, because if this thing come, the way Peter Obi can talk, it will consume everybody. And they tell you the truth. When anything say chaos, the way that they promise say chaos and anarchy go happen, and I never noticed they call small, not notice they call anarchy and chaos. 2003, I don't want to call names. I did where we say anarchy happen. Maybe Nigeria for that everywhere. Did they hear everything everywhere? I know what you think they did. Look, they need the right name for anybody for bullet. Say, go meet Mr. James P. They go call the Dutch Mistress Mary. Now lie. The thing they go anybody in the day in front now they touch. As he touch you now you they drop. So this thing what the thing say now we go benefit me. I go just do. I go come on go Dubai. I go come on. This thing they consume everybody. Oh, if you not consume it directly, it go touch you indirectly. You go feel wrong with your two children and your wife. Your uncle will be say he did dear to you. You go sit there back. Okay, you won't carry your uncle, your mama wait there for village. You won't carry them. What about your auntie? This thing what would they talk? What would they play with? It go consume people. Oh. Me, I'm very optimistic. Before I'm not the optimistic, but now I did the optimistic say that judiciary, something good go come. And also because they're not going to disqualify Peter Obi. The worst they go do when you go still they wrong. Now to say rerun, which is wrong. It's wrong. Who want to run on a Tinubu or they want to bring somebody else to represent APC? Because Tinubu as it is now, he not qualify. If they allow her run, they don't cause a particular bad setting for the judiciary, henceforth, a precedent, the way the white people they talk, and precedent, so that anybody, when they bring this kind of case and they come sit down to judge the case, even the next 50 years, they go to refer to that case as a precedent that this person had so drug matter and it was justified to rerun. This person, this is going to be too bad for us. So it's either and if they do rerun, they're not even trying with Peter Obi say they can't do rerun. They go surprise say people will be say they even contribute, give them small before now. They know better. They go sweep, Peter Obi go sweep the whole corner of north, east, west, and everywhere. May they not even try that one. But to be just in every angle for the sake of our children and the future of our law and interpretation of our law, I expect and I want to bid the judiciary say, may they do the right thing. We all know when we say the right thing, it means this guy is not qualified. Thank God for NNPP rep, right? Where they disqualified because of forgery of grounds where they say forged paper. That now immediate precedent. So how you want to reach to next week or next 2 weeks after the talk? They can't say for this side the grass is there greener from that side. Not be illusion be that. Not be kiosk the one comes be that. And let me tell you, 200 million kiosks, my brother. The whole West Africa go feel them. All
right.
The whole West Africa go feel them. And if they're not careful, this thing will go finish just now because people when they go there interested, make wahala happen. Now this side they did, not the Africa, they did the other side of the world. Because as it happened, let me tell you, WARO, I get my own definition for it. It means say waive all rights. During WARO time, if anything happens, say what? It means say waive all your rights. Nobody get rights. That is how you go see things they happen anarchy. Now that's how you go see say some kind of mineral resources where there's some places where white people no say they know where you don't know. They go they drill arm and they go they supply the war. For Liberia, we have to be say they supply arm to the rebel. Then they pay money. Then they give you arm. They go say capture this area first. Where diamond day. As soon as they don't capture, they go begin to take diamond for there. I'm talking about my own place when I know what they talk about. Look, I beg. Anyone they hear me, judiciary, if they hear me, if you're picking they hear me, I beg tell your papa say, make him not make wahala. We be say he himself no go fit escape happen. I beg nowadays.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right, let me quickly move on to the next person. But before that, I want to ask every one of you, if you're hearing me, I beg, press on that like button. Thank you. Okay, Madam Ahmed, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Good
Your
evening,
network.
Mr. Elvis. Good
No, your
evening.
network is bad. Your network is bad. There's noise coming out from your end.
I have not yet please.
No, so much noise coming out, madam. You need to go and come back. Yes. I have to mute you. Yeah, that was too much. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, let me go to see, we called Sizzle B earlier on. You were not there. Before I come back to the rest of you again, I want us to quickly listen to other views on Twitter, what they are currently saying concerning the decision of Tinubu and ECOWAS to set everywhere ablaze. Okay, let's quickly take this one sharply for the next 5 or 10 minutes, then I'll come back to everybody again. I just want to listen to Jimmy, Thank you very much, my people.
People to speak to Tinubu that he shouldn't invade, that thousands of them are living in Niger. Niger is their country. That if they come to Nigeria, they are considered and they are seen as visitors. So what's going to happen to Nigerians in Niger? Baba Were, don't look for Jogun. What is going
Tinubu
to
has
happen?
not even talked about deploying them, Nigerians in Niger out before we go to war first. Ah, God.
What is going to happen to those ones? And to my Yoruba Ronu chapter, where they Ibadan. I don't see the useless one where they follow me Hagi the other day. Where's your sportsmanship spirit? Election is over. Let's wait for the petition. Petition has been filed. And we are waiting for the decision of the court. Honestly, you're on this page, you are listening to me. Are you seeing what the useless man, the way are you seeing what he's doing now? We are waiting for the decision. The petition has been filed. We are waiting for the decision and hear what the decision is going to be. And you Lori Buruku, you guys are just bunch of bigots. Honestly speaking, you are a bunch of bigots. You want nothing less, nothing better for that country. Nothing better for that country. Dollar might hit 1,000 naira like pay. Am I worry? Ẹ̀yin ló kàn láti ṣẹ̀sín, ẹ̀yin ló kàn láti jẹ̀yà. Àwa ló kàn láti rẹ́rìn. It is our turn to be smiling. It is our turn to start laughing now because we told you. We were screaming, we were yelling. They actually thought we were making up all these things. They thought we were making up all the Abeti Bagbeni, Bala Blue, Blue, Bulaba, Shady Balabala. Eti Bagbe. That is not Tinubu. The biggest kit maker in 2022/2023. Baba Were. And he was giving it back to back. He was giving us content every week. Violent space every week in Ajabale. Parliament, People's Parliament, speaker every week. Back to back. Committee. Àwọn comedian ayé. Dóyìn Òkúpè. Wọ́n ní àgbà tí ò bá farabalẹ̀ ó máa faragbégbá. Àgbà òṣì làgbà ayé oníjẹkújẹ ni ẹ ti jẹ dòdò ẹ lè sọ dòdò. Dóyìn Òkúpè. Ṣebọn ló bí ọmọ Adófùrọ̀. Ayé yìí ti bàjẹ́ sà. Esa, orí yìí ti burú pẹ̀lú rádaràdá tẹ́ ń sọ. You're chatting dust talking about El-Rufai. The same El-Rufai killing people in southern Kaduna. The same El-Rufai that didn't already press conference when people were getting killed in southern Kaduna. On Christmas Day, people were killed in their numbers. Olórí burúkú yóò sọ̀rọ̀ arara egbére Kaduna. Gwegwe Olórí burúkú. Òun náà wá bímọ. That one too be like person wey swallow train toy. Ayé gbogbo yóò ní bàjẹ́, ọkàn gbogbo yóò ní balẹ̀. All these politicians, ẹ̀yin apọnmọlẹ́kúnjayé, you derive pleasure from seeing people suffer in that country. Gbogbo ayé gbogbo yín máa bàjẹ́ ní lẹ́yọ kọ̀ọ̀kan. Honestly speaking, people are hungry. People are not happy in that country. You think it's a joke? Shebari, what is going on with Tinubu now? Kò ń ṣojú lásán o. No. Kò ń ṣojú lásán. It is spiritual. It is destined for him to be this way. You know why? I keep using this analogy and I think people don't really understand it. When Peter Obi joined the movement, he joined Labour Party in May. If we calculate May till February, that is exactly 9 months. 9 months at which a woman carries a baby. On the 9th month, the baby is due, matured enough to come out of the belly. Now, You see, during that process, a lot went into the fact that the woman was pregnant. You keep going for medical checkup. You keep checking up with yourself and the child. You eat healthy. You take your medications. That was exactly what was going on. When we were conversing, when we were telling people, go and pick up your PVC, when we were doing 1 million man march around the country, that was what we were doing. Now on Labor Day, one thing I want people to understand, our mothers are here. And some of our men are fortunate enough to be present when their wives are giving birth. You see water and you see blood. Those things are spiritual. When a woman is bleeding and water is coming out of her body and she is anything she does at that moment in time, write it down, will come to effect. If she's praying for you at that point in time, it's destined for that prayer to come true. And if she's cursing you, and at that point in time, whatever it is that was said, that was done, will be on you. And that was exactly what happened. On the delivery day, election day, people were killed. Blood was shed in that country. And you think the people you killed, people put their effort into that election. Tinubu báyìí, ṣiṣẹ́ ni. Ṣiṣẹ́ tó mú ewúrẹ́ tó ń bá yẹ sùn. Olóńṣẹlẹ̀ sí Tinubu báyìí is being tossed right now and is effective. Kò lè mọ tó ń ṣe bó ṣe wà yẹn. Kò lè mọ tó ń ṣe. And his self-destruction will be from within. APC right now, they don't scatter already. You see that judgment? It is sacrosanct. Presidency. They will sack Tinubu and nothing will happen. The same way it was inaugurated and nothing happened, he will be sacked. Write it down. I'm saying it today. Peter Obi will reclaim his mandate back. Our dear Nitoluwa Dalejo, Tolong Ba, don't Fakajanu, Kawobito Magbejolo. Obedient, hello Fokambale. Hello Fokambale. Watch everything the way it's going. We are getting our mandate back, no doubt. Did you guys see the news today? The Kano House of Rape. Fake documents. What is going yo? And you are telling me that they will not come out. And that one, I just want one out of the prayers in front of the court. I want one in your Tinubu. Nigeria, Nigeria. Why would they take him out? Legally, why wouldn't they sack him? They will sack him because the process that took him there was not constitutional and was not a democratic process. He's done his way up there. Mahmoud Yakubu. That man go jail. But what am I share one? Oh, ni koko won po. Una plenty te ma share one. Oh, ni koko. Shina Peter ti fi korin. Ó ní ayé ò lè pa kádàrá dà, wọ́n kàn lè fawó ago sẹ́yìn ni. Àsìkò àwa youth rèé o, kan yé bínú wa. For sure ni young shall grow. It is our time to reclaim our mandate back. Obedient and any well-meaning Nigeria. Any well-meaning Nigeria that you want the betterment of that country. This is the time we're getting our country back. No fucking 2027. Oh, you think they'll wait for you to 2027? Okay. If you don't get your country back this year, forget any country called Nigeria. Write it down. Forget any country called Nigeria.
Exactly.
It's either now or never. And we are not taking it this lightly. We are not taking it lightly at all. 1 million man march. God bless you. Did you see the banner they put in front of the Court of Appeal, Abuja? Hey, our eyes are on you. Justice Aruna, Stephen Ada, Justice Hugo, Abba Mohammed, Ati Bolaji Yusuf, we are watching you. Not in a bad way, but fuck around and find out. We're not telling you to add to the judgment. We're not telling you to take out of the judgment. Give us the right judgment.
Yes.
Exactly the way it is in the Constitution.
Yes.
Exactly the way you've said it to other people. You've made those judgments to other people. Give us the judgment. And you see the way people will worship you. You see the way people will celebrate you. You see the way people will stand by you. Your names will be written in gold. In that country, make the right decision. And you see the overwhelming love you get from Nigerians who will protect you with our lives. But guess what? The country is in a shit hole right now. You can either make it go down further or pull it back.
Yes.
You guys are the last hope.
Exactly.
According to Peter Obi. Not to we obedient to. We no believe from day one. Now Peter Obi, and we are following him. And we have overwhelming evidences showing that this man won that election on a landslide. On a fucking landslide. The proofs are overwhelming. See, men will just put aside the fact, say they cheated, they blood results, they change the result and all that. Let's put those aside. Baba, you be criminal. Olori Buruko Lenye, you are a drug baron. Do you know what that is? For a drug baron to be a president of a country, that is a shame to Nigeria. That is a shame to our constitution.
Yes.
We will have no more country if we let this slide. And this man will do anything to make sure that he gets legitimacy from the West. And these people, they will use and dump you. But guess what? We are standing by the Nigerians. We are standing by them. We Nigerians, you are the one going to fight. We, the Nigerian people, we are not interested in that war. That war now your own war. Now Tinubu war, you know, confine us. And that is adding to one of the reasons why it will go down as one of the worst interim president. Now interim president, I call him, not be president. Interim president. Don't worry. Fuck around and find out. Kare, Oma today. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in for you guys to know that we are not just vibrating here for nothing. Other concerned Nigerians, you know, are also talking. They're talking. That's another platform, you know, violence space. I thought I should bring it here. As you know, in most cases, we bring other like articles, verified, classified, you know, platforms and all that, mainstream medias. We bring them here before you attack us or before you call us names that we are giving false information. Then you have third party to deal with. You know, you can see right now, it's not just me and my panelists on Nigeria Watch that is angry. You know, you can hear from others. There are many, many more Nigerians that are very, very angry right now. Many of them don't even have the opportunity or have a media to express their anger. Judiciary, do the right thing. Do the right thing, because you are pushing Nigerians to the war. You are pushing everyone to the war already. Do the right thing. Don't set Nigeria ablaze. Thank you very much, my people. Then we're going to start talking here again. Let me call on. Let's see if Madam Ahmed, your network is. Let's see if it's good right now, so that you can talk to us.
Good evening, my brother.
It's still bad. Okay? It's still bad. It's still bad. It's still bad.
I don't know what I will do now. I don't know.
I'm so sorry. It's not our fault as well. You know, we don't know. There's noise coming out from your end. I don't know what you're using. And it's
not music. Not just my earpiece.
They remove the earpiece.
I should talk like that.
Yes, remove it. Throw it away. Throw it
through the window.
Yeah, it's good now.
Are you hearing me now?
Window. Madam, open your window.
Hello?
Through window first. You are better now.
Hello?
Madam, we can hear you now.
You're not hearing me. I'm not hearing you.
That, but your earpiece is the enemy of progress now. I believe you got it from Tinubu. You put it on. Now you can hear me, right? But
I'm not hearing.
yes, your earpiece is the biggest problem we have, madam. I'm sorry we can't continue disrupting the media. You know, but get another earpiece. Don't buy from Tinubu, please.
You have to disconnect the earpiece.
I don't know. I have to remove you. The noise is too much. I'm sorry. You know, your earpiece is extremely bad. Get a better one.
Elvis, earpiece is enemy of progress. I've not
No.
heard that
She
one
actually
before.
bought that one for Tinubu people. She didn't know. You know, that earpiece is enemy of progress right now. It's disrupting the media. You know, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's move on now to the next person. I would like to hear from Gina Francis. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please. Okay, hold on, Gina Francis. We have Madam back again. This is the third time, and this is the last time I'm going to try, Madam. Madam, it's still making noise. You still have serious...
Tell her to remove the.
She's hearing you. Talk to her yourself. She's hearing you.
Okay, Madam, remove the earpiece from where you connected it.
If she removes the earpiece, she doesn't hear.
No, let her disconnect it completely. She has not disconnected it. That's why.
So, Madam, I'm sorry. You need to sort that out because it's taking our time now and it's disrupting the broadcast. Sorry.
I knew it was the earpiece. If you have a distorted earpiece, you make it that sound.
You know, so meanwhile, let me hear from Regina Francis. Thank you very much, Regina Francis. 6 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. And thank you, everybody. Guys, we have a big problem. And that big problem right now is in the north. We are going to face a very confusing war. And the people we have that's conducting it on our behalf do not know where their left is and where their right is. If you attack Niger today, how about those Nigerians that are in Niger? Have you evacuated them? And some of them are not even there on their own volition. They are there because these terrorists chased them out of their houses. So they are now refugees in Niger. And you have not brought them back home, and you want to attack Niger. Guess who those bullets will be falling on? It will be our brothers from this side. And now, look at what I think, which is why I'm afraid of this thing. Nigeria is about to, well, not Nigeria, but West Africa is now about to become worse than Kuwait right now. Because all these powers will now converge there. And then they will destroy and level everything. And as they are doing it, they are a bunch of all those nuclear wastes that are already in Niger will now start spilling into the air and then be spread down to us. So if the bullet doesn't kill us, a nuclear contagion will get us. Mr. Tinubu, there comes a time when certain actions are left for the wise people. I am quite sure that you know that you are not that wise. Trying to impress it on us, you can do that. But there comes a time when you can now pull back and tell yourself the honest truth. If another group rises in Niger saying it's a counter group that wants to be to restore that Bazoum. If that group rises and ECOWAS is there, so ECOWAS will be fighting alongside a terrorist group. I have no idea what you guys are looking at. But Tribunal, please. I think when a bird learns to fly without perching, well, the hunter will learn to fly without aiming. So, Tribunal, release that judgment this week. Don't let the weekend run in. Release it immediately and let the country see. And let the adjustments that will be made. And let this civilian hunter, not a military hunter, civilian hunter that is in Asoro, let him start packing. Release it this week, please. I know, however, you want to side him. Thank God that Kano Court just came up with this. If somebody cheated on primary school or whatever, I wonder what you will do about someone that then cheated on our university. Well, put them on the same thing. Cheating is cheating, but release it and let him start packing instead of starting to send our guys to Niger to go and die. And Mr. Tinubu, do one thing for humanity. Turn on their lights. You have violated that, whatever treaty we have with them. In my name, you are doing that too. So turn on their lights. Yeah. When you echo, as I was saying it before, when you guys meet, not to miss bringing France to the table. And at this point in Niger, let me tell you this: any kind of conflict resolution you bring, believe me, you must bring France in. And when you bring France in, you will bring the money they have shortchanged these people for years. You will have to bring it in. Spread everything on the table. You cannot say, oh, okay, stop firing now, and then we'll visit later. Forget it. That is this kind of nonsense, justice denied by being delayed. The point you guys have to make now is to say, France, you have to take some meat, but you have to take some bone too. And that bone is this money you've been shortchanging these people for these years. We'll put it on the table. And yes, these guys, I'm sure they don't they don't mind selling their uranium to France. So they will. You guys will still have that deal going on, but that money you should change them. Let's put it on the table. If you cannot pay all of it today, how much will you be paying them yearly? In fact, bring United Nations into it too. So, I mean, you guys have not even tried anything in diplomacy, and you're going to war. Who does that? Except Aburos. Tinubu, you are now handling a whole country, a country filled with intellectuals. You cannot govern them like Aburo. Please. And all those Nigerians that have voices, what are you guys doing looking at this thing as if it's a child's play? This thing involves the lives of our kids. This man is about to send them to go and face what they don't know. And to tell you, Tinubu, since last weekend, Wagner Group, they have boots on the ground in Niamey. So that's to give you an idea of what you're doing. And I don't even know if you were watching very well or if you've been monitoring anything. I don't know what your military intelligence is telling you, But all those Russian aircraft, fighters and stuff landing into Mali, do you think they are coming to help Mali look pretty? They are the ones you're going to face. And now Algeria is joining them. What is going on? Are you guys blind? Why is nobody thinking? And let me give you this. Your best interest or the best interest of West Africa is not what the West is looking out for. They are looking out for their uranium, and then if we all buy, that's fine. So you cannot be looking at them to be looking out for your best interest. And oh yeah, that they will supply 99% of all the weapons that will be used there. Great. Will they supply 99% of the troops that will go there too? They supply weapons, you buy, and their people are still living. What kind of nonsense idiots are you guys? Yeah, I understand that everybody is trying to cover his own behind. You're trying to make it in such a way that something like that will not remove you from office. But is that what you should be worrying about if you got in office clean? If you don't have any skeletons, why are you bothered? Tinubu, you in particular. And you know the penalty for treason in Nigeria is firing squad. You are lucky that our stupid constitution did not put this thing you did on the same level with what these people did in Niger, because that's the same effect, the same thing. So I don't know, but this next
all right,
assembly, they should start looking at things like that and placing them appropriately where they belong. You have committed treason against Nigeria too. In fact, please, judiciary, help us. Come up with your judgment this week. Come up with it immediately. Hurry, hurry, and come up with it. Thank you.
thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you very much. Okay, James K, are you there with us, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm here, Mr.
Thank you.
Mr.
Yeah, good
Elvis.
evening
I'm
to you.
here.
Thank you very
Okay, I
much.
will
Good
call
evening
you
to you.
tomorrow.
Please talk to us 6 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, my fellow panelists, for having me here today. Mr. Elvis, to start with, some days back, I was here. I told you guys, I said, Tinubu is looking for legitimacy. You understand? You know the way and manner he got into that office. Everyone knows, not only in Nigeria, but all over the world. Everyone know the way he got into that office. And now he's walking the bidding for the West. These people, we live in the West, but they don't really care about us, African. They consider us as an animal. We live in the West. I know these people very well. Their systems is like their system, their foreign policy towards Africa is like imperialist systems towards us. You understand? We need to wake up. I'm glad that some part of African country they are supporting Niger, like you think about Guinea, Mali, Burkina Faso. Some of them they are supporting, Niger, and we need to wake up. Why is it that Niger coup is so important to the West and America and some African puppets? Some of our so-called leaders, some puppets we have in Africa, that we need to boot them out like the way we did the way they did in Niger or and other places. You get it? And these people, they are like, they are trying to work for their paymasters, the Western world. They are working for them. We have them there. The likes of Tinubu, the character, everything about Tinubu is dirty. Everything, the school certificate, the date of birth, everything about him. Just think about fraud. When you see Tinubu, you see fraud. You understand? So, likewise, like another leaders in that Western region, West Africa, to be precise. You get it? We really need to rise up, Africa. We used to get coups before, but most of these coups before, they were backed by, I would say, they were sponsored coup by these Western, these Western leaders. They kill a lot of our African leaders before. They use our own people against them because we are not united. And we need to unite. We need to unite against this imperialism. We need to liberate our mindset from mental slavery. Because what we are going through right now, some of us don't supposed to be here. You get it? Because our continent, we have everything you think about. Everything you think about, we have it. But because of the system of governance there is very poor. The system is very, very, very poor. They go with this crap system called democracy. And democracy, for me, democracy in Africa is just one of the biggest scam. We need to get our own system of governance. Our democracy is not working. It's not working. The people are happy with this, with the cool leaders. They are happy with them. Now, what they are doing now, because they don't want the whole world to see like, they go into Niger, start bombing like the way they do in Libya. What they are doing now, I saw a news today. There is one former rebel leaders in Niger. I think he's from Tuareg or this Arab, something like slain Arab, something like that. He declared war today against, the coup leaders, the military regime there. He declared war against them. He said he will fight them and he will make sure they restore Bazoum. I don't know if some of you saw that news today, something like that. Even I think Arise News report about it. The things our West African leaders are doing right now, they are playing with fire. They are playing with big. Do you think that when Niger have war, it will spill over? Everything will go to Nigeria. To be honest with you, it will go over. Like seven Nigeria states boundary with Niger, and the landscape of Niger is bigger than it's more bigger than Nigeria. You understand? It's more bigger than Nigeria. So we need to think twice, and we really need to I would say advocate, just like the way we are doing right now. We need to talk. We need to talk to this puppet leader we have there. We need to talk to them. And their time is up. This could way things are going right now, because democracy is not favoring us, so we need to find another way out. To do our own, like to try to run our own government. You understand? Because the democracy is not working for us. Nothing is working for us in Africa. Our people are living in abject poverty, multi-dimensional poverty. You go to Niger, for example, like Niamey, because I've been in Niamey before. When you reach to the capital city, if you buy one plate of rice, 10-15 children will to line begging, begging for food. You see the level of poverty in that part of the world, you know, and this country is rich with mineral resources. You think about uranium. Uranium is the mineral they are using to electrify. I would say every 3 electric bulb you see in France, one is electrified by that uranium.
All right.
They
Thank
use
you.
the uranium. Okay, they use the uranium to power their nuclear, power their nuclear stations for electricity, and people are suffering. People are suffering in Niger. People are dying. But I would say so. People
Thank
are
you, sir.
suffering.
Thank
Some
you.
kind
You need
of
to round up
okay.
now.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. 1 second. Okay. This pipeline that is passing through Niger now is one of the important things. You know, these people they were getting energy from Russia next to nothing. They blow off the Nord Stream pipeline. From there, they keep bluffing, say, "Hey, we don't want Russia gas anymore. We'll find an alternative means for gas, something like that." They went to Africa and tried to do deals like this.
Okay,
And
sir.
now,
Thank you. Thank you.
okay, thank you,
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Mr.
God bless you.
Elvis.
Bless you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for people. Before we move on to the second segment, because some of you that I called earlier already didn't answer, so I'll continue to leave you there for now. 1 minute. Let me quickly switch to what is currently going on. As you all know that there's fire on the mountain in Edo State. Yes, Governor Obaseki and his deputy are, setting everywhere ablaze. So and at the end of the day, yesterday we were having the Edo State former commissioner of communication and orientation here. He came to talk about what is currently going on there. So I just wanted to quickly, because Oshomole have finally responded today. Meanwhile, information reached me today that Philip Shaibu will be decamping from PDP next week to APC. All right. Okay. Let me read what I have here from Insider. Insider actually reached out to me. Breaking news. Elvis. Honorable Philip Shaibu has concluded plans to join the All Progressive Congress APC. A chieftain of the APC who does not want his name mentioned said he is to be received into the party early next week by the National Working Committee of the party. This has finally put to rest speculations on the party platform he is moving to after the open declaration of war against him by the governor of Edo State, Governor Godwin Obaseki. All right. Okay. So because of that, before we hear what Oshomole have to say, let's recapitulate back to what Philip Shaibu said about Oshomole a couple of years ago, and now is running to the same Oshomole at this particular moment. So I don't know how that is going to look like, but meanwhile, I would like to put it on this video so that you guys can see. Please bear with me. Let me see if I can get it here because I have lots of videos. Okay, yes, I got it. I think this is it.
All I can say.
No, not that. 1 minute, my people. I thought this video was sent here just now. Sometimes looking for video on this software is always like this. Please, guys, just press on the like button. Bear with me. Okay, I got it. Listen to what Philip Shaibu, the deputy governor of Edo State, what do you have to say here?
Mr. Oshomole. Oshomole wanted me, Philip Shaibu, to join him, knowing fully well that I'm closer to the members elect as at that time and members of the State Assembly, because I spent 8 years in the House of Assembly here and I spent about 18 months in House of Rep, and I have goodwill among the legislature because of my own style. And he wanted me to help him to use this same member when they are elected to remove the governor and for me to be the governor. And I say no, that it is not my push, is not my will, it's not my nature to betray. If I didn't betray him when he was NSC president, when I was NAS president, when I was offered money to get the Nigerian students out of the proposed strike, if I didn't betray him then, and I didn't betray him when I was chased with money and plot of land in Metama to sign an impeachment of Comrade Adams Oshomole when I was in the State Assembly, if I did not betray him, then I cannot betray my own governor. And I said I don't have those tendencies, and that I pleaded with Oshomole. I knelt down to beg Oshomole that this government is doing well, and the policies that we adopted during this time, we have taken them to the next level. I went on my knees to beg Oshomole that if no matter what Obaseki will have done, which everything that I asked, all the questions I asked, flimsy excuses he was giving me, and I said when I could not hold something that Oshomole had with the governor, I knelt down and I begged him. I said, I am your son. Why not because of me forgive? And Oshomole said, now he has confirmed that I am now with the governor. And I stood up.
Okay, that was Philip Shaibu a couple of years ago, passing those statements there against Oshomole. The table have turned around now. Philip Shaibu, him and the governor of those states, Governor Godonge Obaseki, are currently in the battlefield. And the only hope that Philip Shaibu currently have right now to move to APC, you have to go through Oshomole. And Oshomole came out today saying this. You know, in fact, Oshomole, your kukuma, your juice hammer. Because according to what I'm seeing here, statement from Oshomole here is not encouraging. Let's listen to this.
But regardless of party divide, it is my wish for Edo to be governed in peace and harmony, because the supra party to which we all belong to is the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The political parties, even the rates of Kampi and the Kampi shows that the only that is constant is Nigeria, not the political parties. To that extent, as someone who have had the rare privilege of being the chief steward at Osadebe Avenue, it's my wish that this government and even future government, regardless of the political platform, you know, govern in peace and help to that we have peace and harmony. But what I read, if it is I was referring to about somebody going to court to complain about, quote, suspicion about being impeached, I don't know how courts adjudicate over suspicion. Maybe I'm a very poor legal student. I don't know about that. But let me say this. To say that somebody wants to run to APC is not a rehabilitation center. I can tell you that for free. We in APC,
That's a very, very strong word from Oshomole to Philip Shaibu. APC is not a rehabilitation center. It's not an IDP camp. So,
is those who are having challenges should learn to respect their bosses. And many of you will attest to this, and that is what gives me joy. I have always advised people, whoever you work with, be loyal.
Which of the God these people are calling? All right, so let's move on. We have different topics here. So we are on our last segment right now. So it's now up to you which one you want to contribute to with the little minutes I'm going to be giving to you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. So we're going to take our final submission right now. I'm going back to Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much for your patience. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please, you have okay, let me be fair. Let me give 6 minutes round again. You know,
Bobo.
everybody. 6 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everybody. And I want to say thank you to the panelists who have spoken. I want to start here I want to talk on the Edo people. My people, everybody, God will bless all of you now. They don't come again, oh. They don't play their game. They play their Sharia, everything. I want to take you back to Buhari time, when Buhari caused katakata for North. I told you people, they will always play their card. They don't have brain. They will play that card all over again. They don't get anything to offer. Buhari caused koto for North. After it don't cause the kasala, people don't buy. Buhari can't come back. He say for peace to reign, blah 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 blah. What happen? They form alliance with the same people where they not like with APC. They come together. They not like themselves for AC and when they record them for not CP whatever Buhari party. But what happened? They come together after cursing and cursing everywhere, cause 5 people everywhere. They come together. Let me come, my people. Edo State. So let me reflect it later. No, see. You see, before when the former governor, the Taylor, when he spoke, he said he start with peace. He's trying to make the ground, smooth. They now said with APC is not a rehabilitation center for anybody, but you not put somebody name there. The people when you want reflector, when you want put when they cut to where they come from, not be APC. Person when a prodigal son, make a later a prodigal son for the bad. What happen to that? If Papa not take him back, don't mind all this old Taylor when they don't get brain. They call the one. I don't talk on yesterday, and I challenge them. All this they are read Maro they play for court. Nothing consign us. Mokuna go court. Mona go fire on ourselves. But say you go call Labour Party, I go tie rapper, old mama rapper for Tribunal. In those years, they my hand. Tribunal no go. If you call Labour Party, he no go. In short, he just they play. This now APC they go. But he's trying to play the trajectory to us because Nigerian politicians, they are liars. I want to ask every one of you, how many Nigerian politicians don't talk through? Apart from Peter Obi, how many of them don't talk through when they just say go verify? How many of them? Don't talk through? The one when I put there where they carry eye like when not be Nigeria, where come from Guinea. So if he does say not come from Guinea, make he go tell us, make he show us in Papa house for Oshu State. If the Papa get house, make he show us in house. If anybody where he say he come from so state, shall we go show us say now Papa house be this, now cousin be this. I mean the throne from heaven. All these people will see so. This time, Edo State, we don't tie rapper our eye. We don't get eye to pity again. We know they pity anybody. We go talk who go come stand for governor. If any party like they go to do in Shariga, they go to do their nonsense things. But for Labour Party, we get Gidigba. The person will go bring. I repeat them again. He go tell us what he go do. What will be our problem? The date from February to December. He will tell us, and he go tell us how he go do the funds. He go tell us how he go do the fund. He go tell us security. He go tell us how he go rehabilitate all the farmers for those states. And he must tell us how he go start mechanization and how he go take our farmers to school so that they go produce our own food when we go eat. We don't tire for canned food. We don't tire for corned beef. All these people you see so, they are all liars. By the time we have a good president, our road, number 1, our hospital, number 2, our school, number 3, our farm, number 4, our oil, it go be our own. That refinery that they build, we have to look at it again because we know we go look at who sign up, who it belong to. All the money where this Taylor don't steal, we go visit them again. They go purge their money out. They must purge it out. That is the only asset they have. They must purge their money out. The billions where they build hospital. When it comes, this one no fit. This one then are not fit challenge am because he collect the money too. They say now for they carry us. We move now 4 + 4. You don't buy finish you. They don't do everything. You don't buy our mood don't end. We not get out for pity again. All eyes closed. We must choose our own person there. He must tell us everything we go do because it is high time. Edo State must rise and bear his name. Edo State must change. We are tired of bad road. We are tired of federal government road. We are tired for federal government road. Ebonyi State will not get money pass us. All the road when they do for Ebonyi State, all the Ebonyi people, more now come and talk. All the road they do for Ebonyi State, now concrete. They put road for ground. They do the road. That road go start for more than 50 years before it start to crack. Now concrete, now they build that road before it put quota on top. Ebonyi no get money. If now borrow, go borrow. We go borrow from things where go produce money, or will they pay back? Not say we go borrow, come they suffer. He must tell us if you want borrow, you go borrow to do something where you go to pay back. Not be borrow to come and give us money. We don't want money again. We want Edo State to work. We want companies to come into Edo State. Look at our rubber plantation. Look at our palm oil plantation. This person was saying go apart from my home, I've been na which can go. Where they for State House. What policy does he have for the farmers? The time we enter, which policy he don't bring for agriculture for Edo State? Our plant, what Edo State when they know Edo State? Palm oil, rubber plantation, all is gone because all these people when they say they go school, plus the one will be Taylor, all of them they are all Bangladesh. They are all Bangladesh, total rubbish. They are all dustbin. They belong to dustbin. They don't know anything. We want to set a new platform in Edo State and a new law in Edo State. If you are a graduate, anybody will be diploma, make it not near there. Anybody will be diploma or you be school start, not near there. Not just near there. We don't want that. You must be sound. Education must be sound. You must go through the university education because that will broaden your mindset and you know what the people need. Not with all this. This one be Taylor, that one be where you go and you get 3 credits. You take go above and Awolowo. When I don't hear person get 4 credits, take go above and Awolowo. Which started they give us? They say 5 credits. All these people will see so. None of them get 5 credits. All of them are P. 3 credit pass. 2 credit pass. So if they don't even get, they go forge. When a former president Bubu, not before you forge, they can't give a white for Aso Rock. All of them are all criminals. All of them, they are all criminals. If they want Edo State to work, why has Edo State up till now for over getting to more than 16 years? If Bobaoka Road 0, Upper 0. Everywhere, no good road. They do road, you see small, you don't spoil. And people say we all of them say they go school. They say they go school, they love, they say they don't like them, be beneath people, they go school. They not be beneath, they not if you be beneath, you will love the land and you will do the land very well for Oba and us. All of them. I know my Oba, he dey wait for all of them. Now go palace now, I want to become governor. He is waiting for all of you. You people have desecrated the land that God has given us. You people have desecrated that land. And if we call yourself sons of God, you are all baggage of dustbin. Where animals they feed. That is who you people are. You cannot do common road. Look at Tekpoma State University. It be like glorified primary school. And you call yourself governor. Look at schools. And you people fly out every day and see the way that they breed, whether they do school for abroad. People come and treat black man, the jewel of the world. Now treat them like animals. Because you people are the real animals from the dustbin. People that feed from the dustbin. It is now open for everybody. All I don't like,
All these people wanna know their face. Ex-PDP, ex-APC, what they call them? All of them. We will dump them as they do for Yugoslavia. We go dump them inside the dustbin. All of them, if they come with their money, make una pursue them. Pursue them. This time around, una not gonna pursue them. Una go pursue all the people where they follow them, wherever they are, where they don't want good governance, where they see they follow APC and PDP, una go pursue them. This time we are after them. Edo State must work for Oba. Edo State must work for the Bini. Edo State must work for the Isha. He must work for the Akoko Edo. And he must work for everybody that is born of that soil. He must work for us. Edo State has suffered enough. Edo State it's not developed by any of this government. It is developed by the diaspora. We cannot continue to fund a country that does not even see us as anything. Our brothers are dying in the sea. In the sea, they are seeing them. What did they do? Nothing. To even set up the diaspora committee that will help the state, they don't want to do it because they know that we will come there and say what is red, we call it red. These people you see, they are all dustbin, including the one they now dustbin all of their beef. If he's a graduate of South Africa, he is not found wanting in character and in learning. I said it. I'm gonna go tell him. It's not found worthy in character and in learning. I declare it today. If he's worthy of it, let him come out. Let him come to Nigeria and challenge us. We'll challenge him. If he's an Edo man, he was born by a woman. I was born by a woman. He stayed 9 months. I stayed 9 months. Who is he? Let him finish his government. He will go back to Lagos and stay and leave Edo State to Edo people to suffer. Hell no! It is high time. The Edo people, we must rise up. We must rise up. No matter what affiliation, we must rise up. It is we that bear the brunt. It is we that is suffering.
Thank you.
We must rise up and choose a leader that will give us the timetable. Timetable. Not all this charade they are doing. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. God bless you.
All right. I can see that, my brother, you are very, very upset. Yes, I can't blame you. What these guys are doing. Obaseki left Edo State. Edo State is dirty. Edo State is ugly. Edo State doesn't look like anything's happening. In fact, let me quickly show you guys Edo State before I call on the next person. Look, now Edo State now the wash so.
Top of the area because of the water, person don't leave the house. See water, see house, see house. The person don't leave house. See water, see water. See full house, so they don't leave them. Full house, see. What a shame. When I see this road, so this person pack leave the house, carry a family, and this person so na civil servant, na teacher. Where be say Obaseki, they hold gratuity, you never even pay him. Now the person now don't pack come up for a house. You see Obaseki now, see this road now, this one now, now Ogioba for Lucky Way for this same upper mission extension. See this man, I will say he get this bus. This bus now don't spoil there now. See this one now, he leave us, he not build again. See water, I even they drive my body full for water. See, I can even enter. I leave my motor for junction because the road na bad road. Obaseki na bad person, na bad man. Obaseki na bad man. See water, see keke. They pay 300 naira. Each keke they pay 300 naira. See this one don't live in your house. See this one, see their houses they don't live on. Each keke they pay 300 naira, and they are more than 100 keke. Obaseki they collect this money up and down. Okay, now see Ojon we has here now for a Palace Road, Ute community. See Ojon we has here now. See front of Ojon we has. See Palace dey front now. The road now. See Palace. See front of Palace. Where all those trees dey now. Palace dey. See runabout now. Runabout now for this same Palace Road Ute community. See runabout. See see runabout. See houses. They know if I put the area, then they park come out because the road na bad road. Obaseki na bad man. No.
Hello, my people. Thank you very much for that video. You know, I have to stop it right there. There are many more. This is just one area. Remember last week we played another area in back upper Ekewan Road, covered by ITV News, if you remember. Yes, and I bet you we have this kind of road more than 10,000 in Edo State. This kind of roads. I'm telling you. If I tell you, I say those state look like village, it's dirty, very dirty. Nothing. Oh God. Anyway, I'm focusing on my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, because if you can get the top number one seat right, many other things will work. You know, that's why you see I talk less of Edo State for the past couple of months, but I'm trying to be putting it in now to be giving people awareness. For some of you that is already gullible, you know, that is already stupidly planning to vote for the same people that have been causing you pains, the people that have putting you in the excruciating situation, suffering that you are today. So that make me the reminder now. So say, for now, four put again now, no. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to move on now to Mother Patricia is not on the panel anymore. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me move on to Oga Felix. Are you there?
And brother, don't come back here. Good evening.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 6 minutes.
Okay. Good evening, all the panelists, viewer worldwide, and the comment section. Good evening, my beloved brother, for all the time you have dedicated for the betterment of the country. Thank you once again for that you give us this opportunity this evening to speak through your platform. Let me start with the head first, which is Chief Tinubu, because all this shenanigan is trying to do in Niger is just to buy a way out. America have a lot to explain as time goes on. Why? Because to my own belief and understanding, before the military handover to the civilian 1999, when he went on exile, I guessed it was being used. That was when he started having an agreement with them. That is why they refused to release all his details. Now he have a meeting with them again, and they have another deal. I'm pleading with all the Nota cabals, both the good and the bad ones, come and join the obedient movement. Let's fight this fight together. You see, you people were supporting him. Now he's trying to set your home on fire by going to war with our beloved brother Nigerians. Please come and join the movement. Judicial system, give the right judgment. Interpret the rules and regulations that guide our country, our constitution. Interpret it very well. Thank God you people just disqualify the rep member. It's a good sign, but we don't still trust you people. We don't trust you. Just give us the right judgment and let all this fire quench overnight. We know it's not your fault, it's the fault of Yakub, because he brought us all this mess we are passing through today. Declare our principal, Peter Obi, the winner, because I say capital no to a rerun. We don't have that time for a rerun, because you know if you buy something for market, carry come house, you don't pay finish. Person where you pay money, cash, he can't call you say that thing where you buy, bring am come, I wan sell am again. Impossible. The way the economy of Nigeria is now, all we need is our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, to come and help us systemize the country, because he's the only one that can systemize the country, that can unify the continent, Africa. Just do the right thing. As for Edo State, I can say I'm not bothered yet about that, the 2024 gubernatorial election, because the decision, the tribunal in the presidential election petition court will take, that will decide whether the election is going to be held or not. Mark my word today. If the judicial take the wrong system, I'm not praying for that, military is coming back, whether they like it or not. Whether the Nigerians like it or not, military will come back. Let it go to Aso Villa to go and relax. Military will take over again. If you people don't need military back, save the name of democracy we have in Nigeria. Give the right judgment. Give us back our mandate, because it is now or never. If you decide to give the wrong judgment, you will be remembered for bad. You people don't understand what is going on in Niger. It's a fight that be planned between NATO, Putin, European Union, and US. They want just to use Africa as a scapegoat, because they said they want to reduce the world population. First Ebola, next was COVID-19, and now they are trying to go for a third world war by using Africa. And they have tried all their possible means to reduce the black race, because I can't call it an alleged. The Americans said it is all over there. Even the France people, they said the France also said they are going to test the vaccine with Africa. Why in America they were predicting how many people are going to die in Africa. If they are not plan everything how to reduce the black race, they can never make measure of such word. ECOWAS, all those political dealers we have in Africa, you better retrieve if you know what is good for you, because they say what affects one affects others. Let's unite and say no to all these Westerners. If you know what is good for you, you might be thinking that maybe Nigeria is closer to Niger. Your country is a little bit far. If it's set, all of you will be affected. There is an adage they normally make in our dialect. Say, if they beat I, nose go they follow and cry. Then, I die no, it's always at last. Better retrieve for this indoor meeting you are having with the US and the European Unions, or in the name of ECOWAS. You say you need democracy. Democracy is not government for the people by the people. The people, you people make a head to be your leader. The office is holding now temporarily. Does it get there with a Democrat way? No, is the answer. Then you say you want to go and fight for another, you want to retrieve a democracy in another country? When you are not a Democrat? Say no. Retrieve, 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 retrieve. Or else you guys are going to regret it. It's going to affect all of us. Judicial, give us the right judgment and set the whole continent free from this war that will be starting soon. Just save the continent. I'm not saying save Nigeria now. I'm saying save the continent and let peace reign in Africa. One love Africa, one love Nigerians, one love Nigerians. I greet everybody and I yield.
Thank you, Oga Felix. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person. Everybody remember is our last submission right now. Okay, I'll go to Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, are you there? Please, give us your last final minutes. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We
Sorry, 1 second, Mr. Elvis. I just want to tell good night because I have to work in the morning. I don't want to live like that.
Oh, okay, okay. But you have okay. You can go now, sir. Thank you very much. Do you wanted to say
Okay.
something as well before you leave?
make him talk. I can come after and see if you want to go sleep.
Yeah, maybe just for 1 minute because
Go ahead.
I already gave my contribution.
Okay.
The only thing I have to add is it. We need to keep it up just like the way we are going now, and we need to fight hard because I think even these people, like the so-called the father of democracy, this Western world, I always talk about them. They are our biggest problem. You get it? Because they keep like covering this evil leader we have. They install them there. They install them there. You know how much these people are looting out of our country or out of our continent every year or every month? It's ridiculous. Like is when you see the Western world, they are talking, is talk everything based on double standard because nothing truth is coming out of their mouth. To be honest with you, everything about them is lie, just their own interest alone. They don't care about us, but our leader, they are so naive, they are so foolish enough to fall for all those things. You understand? People are dying in our, with poverty. Some people cannot afford 1 square meal a day. We really need to, we need revolution, to be honest with you. We need revolution before it's too late. This leader we have now, like I would say, is a big laugh to Nigerian for 200 million above people to have a drug dealer. No, this is crazy now. And this, I'm not even saying allegedly. It's something that is out there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everyone.
Good
Yeah.
night. Thank you very much.
Welcome. Yeah.
All right, Dr.
Oga
Ken.
Elvis. Oga Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
I can see Sister Rita is asking for the link.
Okay, I'll send it to her. Thank you very much for bringing my attention to that. Okay, Dr. Ken, please make it brief as well. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I only want to look at the role of the role that the whole of the black race, every black human being, they know the name called Nigeria. South African ex-president Nelson Mandela, he concluded and summarized everything. He said, the day Africa rise up, the day, I be saying that the same day, yesterday or some hour before that day, Nigeria don't rise up. All of them connect their hope to Nigeria. All the black race, Caribbean, or anywhere you want to call them, once they are black people, their only hope and big person they call Big Brother, even though not be the first born, they just gain independence about 60 years plus. But everybody see them for one reason or the other as the only people who get the potential. If you look left and right and from side, everywhere connect together. France and Nigeria is for wealth. What could look at before. Many people don't know the history of the world. So with the year of France, Europe, they go to say, Nigeria not go fit do anything. Nigeria not picking for those places. Who tell you that one? Civilization come from Africa before it reach other side. Nigeria, they use television. France never know what they call television. There are many things. If I begin to name, I don't get time. I want to be brief. But the thing is say, this is a battle for the head. Once the head is healthy, the whole body will get connected and get the day better. That be Nigeria problem. The day Peter Obi, and I just thank God for Peter Obi, say it's make they calm. Make they calm. Say this battle, it go day long and it go day very, very zigzag. But he said we go reach there. He no go wait. He no they rush. He no they destroy things. And I want us to do people like that, all obedient, and every good Nigerian for anywhere you do for the world. Make we follow this thing small. But you know what? If we look this thing after the judiciary, we go see a plan that method. And that method we say sometimes it's good to just make some things, use some kind of unofficial way to make things settle. Ghana, after Rawlings take his own method and remove the policy that they cost trouble for Ghana, make their money become like ordinary paper and many, many things. Today the country they settle. So if that is what we go to do to make our destiny come alive, see how many anybody they're born for 40 years, 50 years, they never see light one day say for the whole month see light just like that. Is that not a cause? If we not the cause, at least are they sure say the symptom of cause. If they do it just they around us. So criminals. Give me some time. Make I even look at these people they call these people they for the house. Look at so criminals, uneducated people. Now I gang up to think for us. Now they use their brain, they think for us to make decision on our behalf. Tell me why we not go there where we dey. See the person when they call, they want to even confirm as minister the other day. In they speak and rubbish English. If they use words out of place, he say he win for exam when he do, and I won. I thought they say, well, this person not go, not do common English when you know the right words to use. He goes, the thing just man. Look at Akpabio. Now, person you get issue with criminality. See Ogun State now criminality. See, then this guy can't gather all a criminal friend. Where will go ahead when criminal might be our leader? Now be our papa, our uncle, our brother. Now they go sit down for you and to talk for us. Now they negotiate deal for us. What would they talk? The reason would be say, I sure make I tell you one thing. When Peter Obi don't come, if Peter Obi say he can't nominate, can't call Festus Akamu, say make he can't be minister, I go tell you one thing. Even Festus Akamu go tell person not believe in a lie, na prank. You know why? Because he no say he not get the same kind of character with that man. By himself, he know. Because he no say no way, no go feel right with that man. Everybody go run away. Because now the kind of person will be say, we just need the whole area now is smelling with social criminals, and all of them get issue with international community. So they hold them by the ball. They hold Tinubu by the ball. We would never hold now. These are the people that are. In fact, I'm going to stop right here. I will join up. I'm just trying to get a call, and I will call back. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ken. I really do understand. God bless you for your submission.
Majagba too, they say na corrupt, na prison in Bio. He was
okay, Madam Busy Brains, you continue now. Remain 5 minutes for your 6 minutes. Continue.
Oh, thank you, madam. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much.
Make I just chook mouth small. Let me take it from Shuaibu. Shuaibu is from my alma mater. And what a shame. What a shame. What a confused person. I'm not very conversant with Edo politics, but we can see the governance of Edo is synonymous to how a lot of the states in Nigeria is being governed. No development. Those that are enjoying it are those that are nearer to the seat of power. Those that are suffering it are those that are supposed and are entitled to the dividends of what is called democracy. But unfortunately, that is not their lot. You see, as far as I'm concerned, when you announced it now, when you broke the news that he is moving to APC, what came to me is from frying pan to fire. How can he even go to APC? It just tells you he is just in tune with looking for power. He is just looking for power. He's going to an established, what is he coming to come and do? To come and loot, steal, and kill and destroy, Abi? Because that is the only thing APC is known for. He is not even in tune with what is going on in the land. That APC is a pariah. Nobody, no sane, normal thinking human being would want to be associated with APC. And he is going there. Well, they've given him a word. It is not for rehabilitation. And he really needs rehabilitation. If he thinks that APC is a better devil, is it not better to go to the least known party, go there and develop it and give it a chance, and come back and give it what is his name, a run for his money? But then again, as far as I'm concerned, they are both birds of the same feather. In my own opinion, he's living there now while it is almost time to go. He's trying to create, because he knows that his principal is the most hated of all. So he's trying to use this as a tactic to dissociate himself from Obaseki, to give himself some semblance of, I am against his policies. Why didn't he leave immediately? Why didn't he leave long ago? Did it just happen? Look at what you've shown us about Edo State. What a glorified village. God, may God help us all. Let me then move to my previous submission. Let me continue from there. I was making a point about, when I was talking about the judgment given by the PEP for that Kano guy, Umar Yarima. And it is seen as a positive thing that this is how the judiciary is going to go. That is Kano State PEP. That is Kano State PEP. This one that we are looking at is a different kettle of fish, because these people, they are not on their own right now. Nigerians, we need to understand, it is only the act of God that will make them rule in the direction that is right. They are not on their own. The same person that is controlling Tinubu is now holding them, because they dare not kick Tinubu out of power. They dare not. The question now is, will they pay the supreme price as supreme judges? Will they pay the supreme price? They need to love Nigeria more than they love themselves. Oga Chris, wherever you are listening to this, you really hit it for me, and it really resonated with me till today. Anybody that is going to go for any position in Nigeria they need to demonstrate their love for the country, first of all, before they even buy ticket and go to primaries. Because the lack of love is where it has landed us here. We are still under colonialism. We are still being colonized because we are not the ones ruling ourselves. We are not the ones ruling ourselves. You see that embassy, American embassy and co. All those embassies, they are satellite stations for their for the colonial masters, where they are continuing to robot us. Nigerians should go and stand silent protest in front of all these embassies. No to war. Nigeria is not going to any war on your behalf. We reject that war. It is not our war. Go fight your war the way you want to fight it. Don't drag us into it. Don't drag us into it. Nigeria should go and stand in front of those satellite places and tell them that it is no. We do not want it. And I want to bring our attention to this, our silent billionaires. Our silent billionaires are selling us away. Our silent billionaires are not with us. They are not with us. These billionaires, they have sold us and are still selling us. They are cavorting with the royal globalist. People like, what is his name, Elumelu, with the WEF. People like Dangote, anybody that is fraternized, that they are seen in the same picture frame as Bill Gates, is a no-no. It's a no-no. The way Dangote has colonized the Nigerian economy, taking control of a lot of the things that we put in our mouths, we should beware. We should beware of these horrible, horrible people, these silent billionaires. We should start putting eyes on them. Not all of them are bad, though. But the ones that we have seen fraternizing with all these slave masters, our slave masters are using them, have given them a platform, established them, pumped money. Those billions that they have made, it is also our sweat. It's not from any of their businesses. Nigerians, wake up, watch them. Watch them. What is Elumelu doing with World Economic Forum, where they are trying to tell us that we will die, we will live, we will have nothing and be happy? Where they are trying to tell us what to do, how to live life. They are trying to control what we eat. They're telling us that the world is populated. They are trying to reduce our population. And one of the means, like the other Oga that was talking about, Oga Felix, was talking about the vaccine. Do you know how many people have been vaccine injured? Do you know how many people have died? They won't have died. They're not coming directly to tell you. They have shushed it. Even when people have come out to talk about it, the mainstream media zip it, shut it. When Donald Trump was saying chloroquine, I've met him. They said that he's saying that we should take bleach because he was talking about the medicine that his doctors told him can be used. So listen. For anybody, I'm not here talking for Trump. I don't know him. I don't have anything. The only thing I know is that he has a heart for good. That is the only thing I know. Anybody can go and say anything. Because I know if he was in seat right now, like I say, they are the superpowers. So what goes on in America affects all of us. Whoever is in the seat of position, in the throne of power there, affects all of us. They've brought this man now that is the same blueprint with blah, 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 blah. You know, the same blueprint. Tell me, how normal is that for such people to be in position of power and expect that it is their brain that is working? Oga Elvis, I yield. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Busy Brace. God bless you, man. Okay, Gina Francis, please talk to us. You have, I'll give 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. There's something that we are missing about Shaibu. He knows. You know, he who wears the shoes knows where it hurts. So he knows that he doesn't belong to LP or those other parties, because those parties are the party of truthful and honest people. So when he moved from malaria and jumped into cancer, of course, he knows that those are the areas that can contain him. So, guys, no need even talking about him leaving the wrong area. He is in the right area. He cannot survive in LP because what LP stands for, he cannot hold on to it. So let him jump around. We will beat him. Now, I want us also to think about this. God did not make a mistake when he gave Africa all these minerals. It was not a mistake. What our leaders might have to end up thinking every night is, why did he give it to us? Why did he not give it to the Europeans so that they will be giving us breadcrumbs? No, God did not make a mistake. If God meant for us to be the custodians of these great minerals, that means that we are shooting ourselves in the foot. That means we don't even know the potentials God has put in us. So it's time for us to start thinking African way, no longer a Western way. Now, I said this to come back to you, Mr. Tinubu. Even if you are a fool, look at what people that occupied that same kind of office did in the past. Look at the U.S. Okay, don't look at the U.S. Look at Nigeria. On this issue with Niger, Mr. Tinubu, have you had a secret meeting, not one-on-one, but a secret general meeting with Buhari, Jonathan, Obasanjo, and IBB in attendance? That is where you will get real information about the people you're about to fight. Even if it's for the picture up, go ahead and call that meeting and learn something from it. Don't jump into mistakes that will cost the lives of our children. Please. I know that being a drug baron makes you very insensitive to human life. If that is what you choose, why don't you remain there? Why are you trying to force yourself into politics or into this position where you will have to make decisions about life and death of the children of Nigeria? Please, sir, do not just stay action on all of these things you guys and ECOWAS are doing. And that brings me to you, the judiciary. Please hurry up with this judgment so this man will stop. Hurry up. Tinubu, 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 3 times. They say only a fool is always right. If you think that everything you do or think or say is the right thing, that means you're a fool. A wise man knows that there are some areas where he might not know. Even P2B said it during the campaign. There was some decision or something he said he did, and he got the idea from a madman.
All right.
So, Tinubu, please don't go into this thing with Nigeria. Please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Guys, press on the like button if you're just joining us right now. God bless you. We still have a couple of people to go. Let me go to Zizo B. Are you there? Okay, that's fine. I'll come to let me see if Madam Ame. Madam Ame, let's see if your audio is better now.
Yeah, good evening. It's okay. I'm without the earpiece now. Is it okay?
Yeah, you are good. You are good. Talk to us now. Thank you. Good
Yeah,
evening to you.
thank you. Good evening for taking me, Mr. Elvis, it be like you know what conquering me inside. I've been asking for links since until somebody requested you come to open the links. I've been requesting for
I didn't
the
see
links.
somebody told me on the panel if you were listening. They said Madarita is
I listened. I listened. I
They didn't
listened.
say you are
Anyway,
asking for link. So I didn't check comment section, madam.
yeah, anyway, thank you very much for accepting me in. Just that my own talk does not take long. I want to give me a little bit time to express myself a little bit what I have in mind. On what I have, the little I have gathered, your presentation, about this NNP Kano that have a forgery certificate that they have sacked, now that the tribunal have sacked, is another hope for us. We have to thank God and hold on to that. But we are not to be desperate about it, knowing that it is perfect. Let us hold it when it comes to Tinubu case, because the same case Tinubu is also having it. Let us see what judiciary will say. It's another point we have to hold on, but not to hope on them. But that's another point we have to hold on. About Akpabio, we all knew that Akpabio is another criminal. That one has been looting right from time. Yeah, another child of Tinubu, a man who pursued a lady away he was trying to molest. When the woman standing for the truth, Akpabio still use all means to send her out. They are there in this whatever the Senate there. Don't they say we are heavily in debt? That he's now taking out money for people to go for holidays. What have they done for 2 months? What kind of holidays are Akpabio going to? If you don't work up to 1 year, 6 months to 1 year, you will not even have 2 weeks holiday. You are just 2 months. It's giving out money for holiday. We did not use that money to solve our debt, to solve our problems in Nigeria. All those cars and changing of their furnitures and everything. Is that not enough to solve our problem? So Akpabio should go and see that himself is not the right man to be in that position. Now to come back to Tinubu a case, what has Tinubu have to got to do with Niger people? Why is Tinubu fighting his own brother and sister? Joining them, joining other African in their ESCO, where he is a president in ESCO there. Is that the reason why he came there to fight, to manipulate his way to be ECOWAS president? To gather other Africans to fight Niger? Is that why Tinubu is there, or he just want to distract us with this war because for us not to come and judge the case in court? Is that the major something now for Tinubu to do? And he has a lot of people he gathered around himself, his advisors. Are they not there if he's doomed? If his head is blocked? There are no other people that something will touch his mind, godly mind, to say Tinubu to advise him. Has he no good advisors? And Tinubu now, before he's trying to wage war against Niger, against Niger, he doesn't know that Nigerians are there. They are burning the houses of Nigeria there. About over 800 or 700 something Nigerians are there now on the street without house. What is he doing to save all those people? I don't know what Tinubu is doing. They have done to turn the democracy to be. They are now detecting for us. They are now oppressors, looters, corruptions everywhere. Is that what democracy says? Is it for us, or is it democracy? It's for the people, by the people. What is Tinubu doing? How will the Tinubu describe his democracy in what he's doing now? So I don't just really know I don't know why they are delaying. They should please stop this delay. They said it is next week. Next week there is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. There is date. Can't they give us date? Why the delay? The person that we have to hold responsible is Anek and Arowola. This is Chief Judge of Nigeria, Arowola, they call him. They will be responsible for the pains and suffering Nigeria is going through. If anything should turn out negative, they will be the first person to face Nigerians. I hope they will be able to face Nigerians. What again? Tinubu is cutting off the light of Niger, cutting off their light and helping the Western world, mostly Macron. We should be careful. If Tinubu have not signed something with Macron, that's France president, I don't know whatever he is. We should be careful because I'm afraid of this man. They are supporting Macron because that one have been looting most of the countries in Africa. Tinubu is now supporting Macron to be looting any of the African states there, country there, to be looting for them to be okay. They are looting us. Their country is okay. They have 24 hours light, and they are preventing Niger not to have light. Is that a better thing? I don't know. When are we going to wake up, we Africans? When are we go? All these are our bad, wicked leaders. When are we going to When are we going to wake up to this slavery of this Western world towards us? They have this Western world. They really have a lot of. Some people are saying that we shouldn't blame them. In some cases, in some part, yes, but they really have a really role that they are playing. Macron have done a lot of harm to we Africans. They call us a giant of Africa. We are keep killing we are buying our junior brothers, trying to create war in our junior other African countries. Our own brother. What is Tinubu going to get out of this? Is that why he's there? He's hungry of power. He just wants to be a president, to be that new president, but not in the head. So, my brother, we should all wake up. I don't want to waste time because Sister Rita is there. I would also love to hear her. That is my take. I thank you all for taking me in and for accepting me. Thank you, my brother.
God bless you, Madam. Thank you very much for your submission. Finally, they allow you, may you talk.
Thank God.
After 4 attempts. God bless you.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Okay. We have 2 to go. Madam Rita is here and Mr. Alex is here. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Madam, I'm a bright Koye. I'm greeting everyone in the panel and everyone in the diaspora. I love all of you. It's unfortunate and I'm coming to the end of the program, but I pray to come in earlier tomorrow by God's grace. Black Panther, in fact, I am saluting you wherever you. I don't know if you're still here, but Black Panther, I am saluting you. This is the passion. This is the zest that we need if we want change in Edo. And it's only Edo people that can do it. Not any outsider. It's only Edo people that could do it. I think you said basically almost everything. I'm not going to deliberate much on that. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. I really respect your tenacity today. In fact, my respect for you has tripled. But it is not more than Mr. Niger Watch though, but it has tripled. Talking about Africa now. My fear right now with what's going on in Niger, in fact, the entire Africa, West Africa right now is, I am very, very skeptical. I do not trust the Western influence, including the Russia, when it comes to this kind of battleground. Africa has always been a battleground for the West and Russia. In recent years, China has joined, but Africa has always been a battleground. Africa has always been the yardstick to fight for some sort of supremacy amongst themselves. At the end of the day, because we have bad, gullible African leaders, as well as traitors, they would always exist. There would always be a Judas amongst us. It would always be there. Now, what we need to do as Africans and Nigerians is education and awareness. The West systematically from the past have always used our people to destroy us. If you look at the history of Thomas Sankara, he used his best friend Blaise Compaoré. And then you now look at somebody like Patrice Mulumba. Who did they use? They use Kasavubu and the Katanga people in collaboration with the Belgians and the Americans. Look at, what's his name? Gaddafi. Who did they use? One of Gaddafi's close allies, Museveni, who has been in power since 1986. The first time he did an election was 1996, 10 years after. Till date, Museveni is still the president of Uganda. Everything that Gaddafi did, he obliterated and changed every single thing. But the American used him from Reagan to Bush to spy on Gaddafi. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to give you guys history. Same thing now. I'm so scared about this guy in Burkina Faso. He's very outspoken so far. He's a young man. I think he's 35, the youngest African president. He's a young man. My fear is that they will use another guerrilla warlord within Burkina Faso or within the region to take him down. Because this has been a process. Now, coming to Niger now, definitely, I think I heard there's one overfed orangutan that is shouting like the overfed orangutan we have in Nigeria, Asari. It's already shouting. These are the kinds of systems that they use. Now, there's a puppet, an alien, an unknown alien in Aso Rock who has turned himself to a puppet because they're holding him below the belt. We don't have time. See, judiciary, stop wasting our time. Stop wasting our time. Let us get things going. Let us wipe out, remove all these people, put them in the Black Maria. They're wasting our time because we need a leader that understands the dynamics of the world, that will not allow himself to be used as a puppet. Now, the northern elites, the caliphate, you see what has happened? You all were quiet when Agbado was doing his own because your brother has done his own. Now that you feel that there's a war coming to your region, you're all fidgeting and running around. And then the one who is supposed to be leading the country that you represent is clueless and has turned himself to a puppet that he is. You see, when people make bad decisions, these are the ripple effects of bad decisions. You think it's not going to affect you, but it is coming. It's just a matter of time. I have been following this Russia and Ukraine war. I said I've been following it like a GPS, and I was just waiting for it to come to Africa, and it has come to Africa. They've been fighting since March of last year. It has come to Africa because Putin needs something to hold against NATO and America especially. And what it is, they are going to Africa because they know that there's a lot of resources. These people, especially from the Francophone countries, These people have resources that they are gaining from, and they are cheating us. So that is the only way now Putin can now fight and say, okay, I have leverage here. I'm going to make sure these people know your secret. I'm going to help them fight you. And then we Africans, now the gullible ones who don't even understand what's going on, will start to hold Russian flag. I get disturbed by that. We'll start to praise Wagner Group and all those people. I get disturbed by it. We need to solve our problems ourselves. We need to solve our problems ourselves, else we will never have peace in Africa. It's not just what's going on in Niger. We will never have peace. We will never have progress until we flush out all these people. Listen to me. You cannot now say I am supporting Russia when you are not even at par with Russia in economy, in technology. You cannot, unless you are at par with your ally to fight against oppressors, you can never be at par. Because one day, this ally that is bigger than you in all ramifications, once he take out your supposed enemy or your enemy, he's coming for you because you are already gullible. You're not at par with him in warfare. You're not at par with him with technology. So please, anybody who is an African, West African person right now with all this, what's going on, you might listen to Nigeria Watch tomorrow, or maybe you are listening. Tell your leaders, be very careful. You don't want a Greek gift. Be very careful. But we need to stand up together. We need to identify the traitors within ourselves that the West are going to use, just like an overfed orangutan or this alien in Aso Rock. We need to stand. We should not fall the victim of what has happened in the past. This is why history is very important. It's very important for Africans, not just Nigeria. Don't feel that what's happening in Niger doesn't concern Nigeria. It is connected. I am very sure my president, Peter the Rock Obi, is watching and listening because he's getting ready for the decisions he has to make concerning this issue, this wicked imperial issue between Niger and the French. I am very sure Peter the Rock Obi is ready to make the right decisions because he's very well informed. And I'm sure he understands the history of what is going on, the history of what has happened in the past in Africa. We should not allow the West to take down our brothers and sisters in Africa. But we need education. Many people are not educated and aware of what is happening. Many people don't have an understanding. That's why we need shows like this, like Mr. Nigeria Watch. We need to educate people. People need to understand and stop praising people like Russia. Forget about that side. Let's start talking to ourselves. Let's start talking to our leaders. Let's start making people aware that, listen, that if they cannot go through these young men who are already aware of this imperialism, they are going to go and look for guerrilla warlords within Africa because they will never use their people. We need to be aware. Even within Nigeria right now, we need to be aware of the BK, ISIS and all those people, because the West, because they're so desperate, they might even go to those people and ask them for help. That's how wicked they are. We need to be careful. We need to know the story of Mulumba, Thomas Sankara, Gaddafi. We need to start knowing the history and see how everything worked out. This thing is repeating itself. Nigeria is involved. Take it or leave it. We are involved. And I know and I believe that my president, Peter the Rock Obi, is very ready as soon as he's sworn in to deal with this issue within Africa. Not like the puppets that we have there. So I just want to let everyone know that get yourself educated, try and understand, ask questions, and please be very aware. Start educating people and make people understand, everybody around you, to understand what's going on. And Mr. Nigeria Watch, I want to say thank you very much again for giving me this opportunity and giving everyone this opportunity to express themselves and to continue to educate people and to just speak out, speak the truth. Edo State issue, I will not talk about it now because Black Panther has already wet the ground. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you very much, and God bless everyone.
Mr. Nanjawash. Mr. Elvis.
I guess it's busy. Maybe the next person.
Yeah.
I'm the next person.
Hey, Mr. Alex,
Mr. Alex, please, can I interject just for 10 seconds? Please?
Okay.
All right.
You have
1 second.
You have 1 minute, please.
Okay, thanks. Okay, in addition to what Sister Rita said, the Russians, they are in Niger just for one motive, at least for now. You know, they supply the European gas before, and Nigeria started their project to bring gas to Europe through the pipeline, starting from Niger. Russians went there just to stop that project so that they can be able to deal with the European economy very well. That is their first motive. That is one thing I just want the Nigeria government and judges to know.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Gentlemen and ladies, thank you. Let me just go straight before Nigeria Watch will come. The PC people have started again. They are trying to call me. I don't know why they didn't call me since. Hold on, guys. Let me read. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Today I was at my ward meeting at the Labour Party, and today was the first day I actually spoke from the crowd because they've been very busy, and I spoke for just 4 minutes or so, and the all was electrified. By the grace of God, I didn't know how it happened. I saw the hunger in people. I saw the will for a new country, for a new state in people. And after the meeting, they wouldn't let me go for 30 minutes. The chairman has to call me aside, took my details for the very first time. That's supposed to be the job of the PRO or the secretary. Even if they had my details already, personally, I was really humbled by that. He said, please, we need to talk again. We need to see more of you. I said, I've been coming. I said, sir, you've been very busy with campaign for local government elections, which I understand. So I was very happy with the hunger, with the reception, with the way they understood, and we all aligned. We all kind of just blended, and one thing is pushing us, the sufferings of the people. I used to say, and I always say, until your government affects the poor people on the street, you are a failure. Even if you tie road from here to Brazil or from here to Cairo, from Nigeria to Cairo or to Cape Town, and the market woman on the street cannot feel the impact of your government, or the school children can't feel the impact of your government, the parents cannot testify that their lives are better, you are a failure. For me, governance is about impacting people's lives. I'm not against infrastructural project, but I'm also not in support of white elephant project when people are hungry. So with what is happening in Russia, I mean in Niger vis-a-vis Russia and the Ukraine, Africa has become expansion or the continuation of the war of Ukraine and Russia, like the West and Russia. It happened in Sudan, now it's Niger. Guys, I saw in the news about an hour ago that a standby force has been set aside against the military juntas. So, and allegedly $2.4 billion have been given to Tinubu to carry out this war. And you know the likes of Tinubu, who just spent more than $1 billion to win elections, is recouping all his money from left, right, center. So this is what is blinding him now. And France and America, they know his weakness, and they've activated what I call political mumu botting of Mr. Tinubu and his crew of thieves. Now they are all running a tasketa. They've already formed a standby military force to attack Niger. Unfortunately, guys, against all odds, against all our wishes, but the war we still hold. Tinubu allegedly has been paid. They've been, I mean, Washington and Paris and Madrid and Rome, everybody is mounting pressure on Abuja. And the man in and the man in Asorok has no knowledge of history, is blinded by greed, a retired drug baron. If you have knowledge of history about drug barons, these are people that will stock a dead baby with drugs and send them to different countries. A lot of times we see this documentary. They get.
Okay, Mr. Alice, your network is not good, sir. They attack you. We can't hear anything.
Miss their rules, you are gone. Kiss your life goodbye, and you cannot hide from them. They are so connected that they are even more connected than the telephone network, internet connections. You cannot run from them. On the surface of the earth, they will get you. This is how they operate. From Nigeria to Tanzania, to Brazil, to Colombia, to Ecuador, to Peru. This is how they operate. To Europe, to everywhere. So this is a man you have as a president. They care about money. Do you know what is $2.4 billion for a man that just stole an election mandate? That have spent money across board? A man that gave so much money to the INEC chairman? A man that gave so much money to people to step down during primaries when parties were sharing $5,000, Tinubu was sharing $50,000, Atiku started sharing such an amount, Tinubu increased his money allegedly to $150,000 each candidate, what's it called, delegates. People step down, kill their presidential ambition.
Allegedly, please.
Allegedly. Yes, I said that. I said that with allegedly. I said allegedly.
All right.
So this is the kind of man you have in Asorok. So this is what is allegedly pumping Tinubu to make sure this war owed, because he's owing France and Washington explanation. Blinking is really blinking from his hand. So gentlemen and ladies, unfortunately, it's not what we want. This is part of our deliberation today at our ward meeting. It was really a brainstorming moment. It was a brainstorming moment. We spoke about taking care of your house when your street is on fire. That was the topic today. Taking care of your state when your nation is on fire. Taking care of your country when the whole continent is on fire. It boils down to leadership from people among you, not imported people. Let them come and show their credentials, their political resume, their antecedent. Let them come and talk to the people by themselves. Thank God, Peter Obi has opened the veil of political life in Africa, in Nigeria right now. No more Godfather. No, the wings of the Godfathers have been, clipped. Whether you like it or not, it has been clipped. You need to see people bustling with ideas today. That was just one ward. Less than 500 people in that ward today. Imagine other wards, other units, other zones. My goodness, Peter Obi did a great job with his campaign manifestos, with the way he carried himself thus far. There's no way he will not become president. Just a matter of time. So what's happening in Niger? This is allegedly the motives behind those in Asorok. $2.4 billion have been wired allegedly into Nigeria accounts. And the federal government is running a tasketa. And yesterday, they've increased the sanctions on the ECOWAS and African Union. They've increased the sanctions on them. So we have to take care of ourselves. I want every state to start organizing themselves. Every local government, organize yourself. Because it's going to be to your tent, O Israel. Because we have leaders who do not know their onions. Leaders who have no knowledge of patriotism, who worship money. Money is nothing. These are Asian tigers developed. You have to kill that worship for money and materialism. After all, people had this money and they still lost their lives. They still left this world. We had great people, rich people. They left this world with all the billions of dollars. So why are you impoverishing your own people for outsiders?
Is wickedness.
Because of money.
Wickedness.
Yes. Outright wickedness. Evil. We are one country, yet we are not one. So they are the ones that are going to use their own hands to set themselves, not us, against themselves. Because for me, I'm not sure Edo State will be part of that war. I'm not sure Amagba will be part of that war. So you tell yourself, if you are from Anambra State, tell yourself, I'm not sure Anambra State will be part of that war. I'm not sure Enugu will be part of that war. I'm not sure Delta State will be part of that war. Organize yourself to defend yourself, to protect yourself, and leave those in Asorok to play the games with their lives. I want to speak to the Nigerian military, to the armies who are serving us. May God bless you. To the genuine ones, we salute you. We appreciate your sacrifices. Please, if there's any way you can protect yourself from the games of these men and women who are using the lives of Africans to play games, please do that. If you have to resign, do it and come back home. Come and teach us how to protect ourselves at our local governments, at our regions, at our cities, at our streets. Come back home. Your life is precious to us. They should pay with their own lives. what they've promised France, what they've promised Russia, what they've promised the Wagner Group, what they've promised Washington, what they've promised, what's it called, African Union. Don't do that. Turn in your resignation letter. It's allowed. Turn it in. Withdraw your services. This is no longer war of protecting territory. Is a war of selfish gains by selfish politicians. People who are thieves. They specialize in stealing people's mandates. So judiciary, the boy is on your courts. Obviously, there may not be Nigeria if you are not careful, because at least somebody is trying to, use his own end to destroy what we've all been planning, to try to rescue. If they do it, we all have to protect our state. So please deliver the right judgment. At least Nigerians can be united again with that judgment. From Edo State to Sokoto, from Zamfara to Delta, everybody will come together. If Obi is declared president, you'll be amazed at the unity. It will be like the Atlanta 96 victory celebration across the nook and cranny of Africa. From Cape to Cairo, from Mogadishu to Lagos. It's going to be like that. Judiciary, please, make history. If this is the last thing you do honorably, I know your lives may be at stake. No problem. It's good to die as a real person. For something or fight for something than to live as a coward forever in guilt. The hope of more than 200 million people is resting on your shoulders. It's resting on your sense of justice. It's resting on your conscience. It's resting on your profession. It's resting on your department. So we are waiting. This is the first time people are looking forward to judicial judgment after election in this country. Since 1960, it hasn't happened. So we are waiting. Niger Watch, thank you. I salute platforms like yours, sister platform with the same ideological stand and with the same hope, and looking forward to a new country, or looking forward to a country that will be dissolved into different countries. We are not the first. We will not be the last. So I want to rest it here. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, everybody. Black Panther. Thank you, everybody. Mrs. Ahmed. Thank you, everybody, for the great work we are doing. Nothing lasts forever. I see the end of this wickedness in Nigeria. It's coming to an end. The fraudulent amalgamation is coming to an end. The scramble and partition for Africa is coming to an end. The scramble and partition for the resources of Edo State is coming to an end. A new breed of leaders are springing up from everywhere. Trust me, I saw it at the world meeting today. I saw young people bustling with ideas who are willing to lay down their lives for their convictions and beliefs, to see a new country for their children and children unborn. This is why we keep talking. This is why we will not rest. The Bible says, I will not rest until I see Jerusalem delivered. So this is what we are doing. Thank you, everybody. I leave it here. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I appreciate your submission, and thank you very much as well earlier on, Madam Rita. I appreciate your submission. God bless you all. It's good that you guys came in at this last minute. Yes, let's continue to speak. The energy. We thank God for the energy that is giving us all to do this. It's not very easy. By the special grace of God, none of us will labor in vain. We want Nigeria to be better in our time. That's why we are putting in this time, the energy, the work, the resources, everything we're putting it on. The beautiful thing about it is that as I'm live right now, other people are live the same time, concurrently. It's a beautiful thing because it shows that, yes, we all are tired. We are tired. We are just tired. We can't continue. We cannot continue to be smiling at the same time, deceiving ourselves. Nothing is working in Nigeria, my people. It's terrible. Dollar is about 1,000 naira already now. It's terrible. You and you listening to my voice right now, especially if you live in the diaspora, yes, you should give thanks to God. I should also give thanks to God. But what about these people that doesn't have second option at all? These people, all of them are suffering right now at this particular time. It's terrible. You know what that means? When you have a lot of people suffering, insecurity will build up. Yes, because they don't have any other option than to attack you that is doing well. So anyhow we want to look at it, any angles we want to look at it, all our lives are in danger right now. This situation is terrible. Judiciary, please do the right thing. I understand that you have a comfortable life. So do I. Many people listening to me right now, we have a comfortable life. But what about the people that you're going to make a decision for them to die? What about the decision, the people that is currently suffering? Bag of rice is 50,000 naira as of today. How do you want people that earn 30,000 naira monthly to buy a bag of rice? Or rather, how do you want them to feel? To even get a transport right now to workplaces and all that is terrible. It's a huge struggle. Everybody's begging for money in Nigeria here. It's terrible. How do you want everybody to survive this? Judiciary, do the right thing. I love my country. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. If you ask me, I'm the last person that will support any kind of chaos in my country. If you ask me, I'm the last person that will support any kind of violence in my country. Like I've said before, yes, I have the power to talk to my people on the panel. Please, no insult person. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. And they're listening to me. I'm grateful for that. But guess what? If I turn this broadcast off right now, I don't have that power anymore. They have people they communicate with as well. They have people they talk to. If you push these people to the wall, it will be terrible. Judiciary, yes, I said it before. Information reaching me all the time. You guys watch social media now like your own business. You are listening to everybody. Do the right thing. I want to applaud you guys as well, because for me, I'm that kind of a person. I'm that one man who say things how it is. When you are doing something wrong, I'll say it. If you do something right, I'll say it. Today, the nullification of this man from Kano, I want to say thank you, Judiciary, for doing the right thing, for following the Constitution. But it would be unfair if we get to know that you canceled that man's opportunity to become or whatever you want to become, or rather, you use the Constitution fairly on that man, and you're going to decide to use it wrongfully when it comes to Tinubu. Then we will know your bias like you have always been. I've said it before. This is the time you can restore your name. This is the time you can gain back the public trust. This is the time. Judiciary, do the right thing. Because obviously, no, don't think, oh, Nigerians, they talk. Just pass any decision, they talk small, that everybody enters. No, it's not going to be like that this time. It's not going to be like that this time. I don't want to use my platform to preach any kind of violence. But who knows if you push me to the wall? It's not what I want. I've said it before, most of the people that is agitating today, many of them were pushed to the wall. Many of them were pushed to the wall. I'm a peaceful man. Nobody should push me to the wall. Because nobody knows. Nobody knows what will happen. Nobody knows what will trigger, you to do some certain things. Please, Judiciary, just do the right thing for us to have peace in our country, for Christ's sake. Do the right thing for us to enjoy our country the same way other people are enjoying their countries. Just let us enjoy let us be proud as a Nigerian. At the moment, majority of Nigerians are not proud to be a Nigerian. That is the fact. That is the fact. That billion that you are seeing, you will die and you'll be put in 6 feet. Your billion will not be buried with you. So why can't you do the right thing and gain the public trust? Look at the woman that saw $70,000 the other day and she returned it back. Davido gave her $10,000 and information. I saw other videos where other comfortable young men are not giving her money. One guy, I saw a video, another guy gave her $1,000, other one 1 million naira, the other one 500,000. So at the end of the day, that woman is going to get up to 30 million naira. She returned.
Nigeria Watch, and Nigeria Watch, that's a Nigerian. No, Nigerians are good people.
Yes, she saw $70,000. She returned it back. That we don't have to go give her in person $10,000 just to say thank you for doing that. You see, that kind of money when they shop man, fresh air. Just like the money where people they dash me for this my media. I don't owe anybody explanation. If I use that and buy anything, I'm happy and I enjoy it. Anything. Because it's my money. Say me come on air now to scam people for a living. How do you have peace? How do you sleep as a human being? Satanic Nigerian politicians, how do you guys sleep? Yes, you bought that exotic, expensive car. You bought house in UK, America, Canada, Nigeria, everywhere. How do you sleep? Ekwerimadu is in prison right now. He have houses everywhere. He have in Dubai, here and there. Look at him. God might punish him even more. Tomorrow he might even die in prison. Nobody will miss him. I've never pitied for him. I pitied for their daughter, not him. Because these people have their decision have taken so many lives in Nigeria. Satanic people, if you are listening to me right now, if you are satanic, if you are wicked, you are heartless. Do you think you will live forever? Must you cause others pains for you to be happy? Why? Why, for Christ's sake? You don't need to be a Muslim or a Christian for you to know the right thing to do. How do people sleep when you know you've caused others pains? I was arguing with somebody the other day telling me that, forget that thing. We they do yahoo because say government frustrate us, and at the end all this will both our this thing and all that. Are you okay? I left a comment somewhere. I said both yahoo boys, both satanic politicians, all of them there should be a capital punishment for all of them, because most of the people you guys have stolen from, many of them don't jump for train, many of them don't jump for skyscraper, taking their own lives. Then you go reach area, they also Dogu, people will be hailing you. Osaze don't come, that guy touch, now the correct guy. You don't see satanic my Edo brothers, lazy youth saying my chair, calling satanic politicians your chair. My chair leader talk like a lunatic, talk like an illiterate, like a fool, born fools. How can a graduate be talking in public? You don't listen to yourself. All you hear from them is, my chair, my leader. That's how they talk, like Akberus. Worshipping the same people that have weaponized suffering on you. Worshiping the same people that have made you stagnant. Just because you want them to give you pocket money. Any amount they are giving to you is pocket money. Yes. They give you 1 million naira, yes, you go to buy a bag of cement, rush, go to carry sand, you build the house small. Some of you are useless and stupid. You build a house, but you cannot feed yourself. You are still useless, you are still poor. Many of you are still poor. Upon all the satanic activities you've evolved on, you are still poor. It's not too late for anybody to change. Because if we work on ourselves, these politicians will not find any youth to use anymore. They'll start using their children. Nobody can use me. It's not possible. If you're not rich, how are you going to approach me anyway? How are you gonna? Because if you wash me once, twice, 3 times, you don't already know. Say that no go area. Now this might be how will you pass the message? Please, please. Well, not let us come to talk some things here. You know, temptations we've passed through. Although I don't see it as temptation, I shown them. Only my mother is aware of what I'm talking about. I shown them. Say, me. I'll secretly get meeting with you. I can't collect money from you. They'll come this panic because they say, actually, my people, actually, I slept, I can't dream. And I get to realize that it's not Peter Obi. After everything, God now reveal. How am I going to say it? How? Because I have a heart, I have a conscience. But satanic people don't think like this. They don't care. Say, no, just go there. Go there, tell them anything. They believe, they may they believe. They not believe, now they know. That's what these guys have been doing to us on channels and Arise TV. That's why you see they go there. They will be lying. Their lies will be very, very obvious. They will still be lying and defending their lies. You know why? Once their meanings are done, they don't care about you. They know you're not going to see them one-on-one. So those people, their categories, they are heartless. That's why I call them satanic. They are heartless. Those people can stand, though they slaughter you, though they wash you. They go ask their boy, say, you don't die. Go say, you don't die. Okay, I'm gonna push her for inside that hole. They'll enter their jeep, they'll drive away. I'm telling you, they are heartless. They go extra miles to amount words. That's why capital punishment. That's what we need for corrupt politicians. I'm saying this. I wish one day God will answer my prayer for this to happen. I don't care if you are my father, you are my mother, you are my brother, you are my sister, whoever you are to me. You are found in this category. I will watch you being executed. I'm telling you. Because you can't, I don't understand. I don't understand. Some of the music I play here all the time, people do reach out to me. This music was played 1960 something. So this one was played 1970 something. When they never even born us. I can't be playing now. The same way they talk that time still never change. It's even worse. How much that money where they give you, which you they use them for? The same house we use and build, if not the big one they give you, they'll still see light for your head for your side. Ew. Ojamoko me. Sad. We can't continue like this, my people. In case you are hearing my voice, if you are my friend, you like me, you know, my speech today, you don't like me anymore. Don't worry, oh God, you never meant to be in my life. That's just it. Maybe that's why I don't associate that much. I don't go anywhere. I don't associate because I don't know. I don't know who you are. Not come stay me with your oil. Tomorrow now they cash you for one place and they say, I have his friend. God forbid, I rebuke you. Do you know many places I've been invited? They are inviting me to come. As I reach Nigeria like this, you know how many people we know say in Nigeria, everybody wants to see me. So if they see everybody, they go, you know what that means? There's every possibility to say, I'm not going to feel come here, come talk to you. In anything we're doing in life, you think we are in a postmodern world where a lot of people are desperate for wealth. They use their mother to make money, their wife to make money, their husband to make money, their children to make money. People are desperate for wealth for no reason. Or because of satanic politicians, especially, most especially. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should just give that sense. Because we cannot continue like this. Judiciary, I bet you already know our pains. I bet you are listening to our plights every day. Just do the right thing. Cause me personally not go take am easy. I'm not threatening anybody. I put in my effort into this. No, no, no. I won't take it lightly. I'm telling you, judiciary, please don't turn me to a bad person. Please, I'm begging everybody. I love my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. Just do the right thing. Do the right thing. Let you and I enjoy our country. Let you and I enjoy our country. Let us be proud as Nigerian. Please. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Oga CM is just joining us right now. I'll give him 5 minutes to talk to us so I can end up this show right now. Oga CM, thank you very much for joining us. I was about ending the show. I thought I was the only person that's supposed to talk before ending. I don't know, so you will come this time. But you have 5 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
No. Oh, yeah.
That
Good
means,
evening.
remember, as Augustine always says, you will still get the last word after him.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you very much. Please, our protocols. Good evening to everybody. Our protocol duly observed. Once again, I think what motivated me was, you see, really, Nigeria is in a very critical situation now. Already we are before this Niger issue. But the way it is now, anything can give. Oh, sorry. Anything can give. I say this because, one, at the parliament, the Senate has turned down the request for Nigeria to be involved in military conflict in Niger, which is what it should be in a democracy because it will be debated. They are the true representative of the people. Now, other countries has also warned Nigeria, like Mali, all those people. But this is just like a decision Agbado is making alone. What they are going there to do is not in the interest of Nigeria. It's just to service the French and probably, I don't know, but let me just say the French. So everything is possible. I'm having a sense of foreboding because the situation Nigeria is now, we've never been like that since records began. The economic situation is so severe, so dire. We have an illegitimate president. The people, though they are hungry, but they are hopeful that the tribunal will return P2B so that at least from that aspect, there will be hope that Nigeria will continue. But the way things are going, to be honest with you, I do not see why our leaders should not see through, not our leaders. This Agbado man should not see through that he is being used. The West will contribute the money quite all right. America won't put their troops there. Likewise, maybe some other countries. But they will contribute money. And this man being a drug baron is used to dollar, stealing money. So what will pan out there is just a cocktail of confusion. And when it starts, remember, the whole northern Nigeria has the longest land border with Niger. From all indications, I listened today the message of former governor of Central Bank, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, former emir of Kano. He said he went there on his own, using his own private connection. It's not. He has a house in Niger. He lives there. Most of them are from there. All these people you are telling you, they are not indigenous to Nigeria. So he went there, probably he went to go and plead, probably to go and say that they hasn't got a hand in it. And the northerners, even the emirs has told Tinubu, do not go to war. Not really because of national interest, but personal interest or cultural affiliation of their people. We know all this. And then this man, because of all his baggages, he's willing to. That's why when you elect somebody like Tinubu, when you force somebody like Tinubu on a people, the country is hulu. In fact, we are on autopilot because he
Mr.
can really.
Mr. CM, sorry, sir, just for 10 seconds. Are you aware that allegedly, Washington and France, they've given Tinubu's government $2.4 billion, allegedly,
See, as if I
from
know,
the
but I know,
to go into
I
this
know,
war?
I know they will give money because I'm currently reading a book. I'm to reading it a second time. It's called The Coming Anarchy by Robert Kaplan. There's one they also call The Balkan Ghost. What happened in Yugoslavia? I don't know why. 2 days ago, I started reading it, The Coming Anarchy, and it's trying to predict a situation whereby a country may decide to go to war against the wish of the people, in which it may form a coalition with, strange bedfellows. That's what is happening. It's like that is panning out now. I don't know why, by instinct. I learned it from Patio Tommy, so I went and got the book. Now, what I'm trying to say is, you see, I don't know, because what I'm trying to say, I think we have to be vigilant on our own. Nigeria is just left unprotected. Look at the level of hunger. Look at the level of insecurity. Look at the level of confusion in Nigeria, political wise. Where are we headed? Nothing. Assuming we have a legitimate president, we can now say at least whatever it is, that issue is settled. Now look at where we are, very exposed. You see, the hypocrisy of these Western powers is that they are quick to congratulate Tinubu and then want him there for their own selfish interest. But the people in Niger that France has been exploiting since time immemorial, they don't want to say anything about it. Ordinarily, the best option for Nigeria, if you ask me, would have been for us to stay aloof, use diplomacy and preach peace. There are times when you may think you have all the wherewithal or whatever, but when you check back and look back domestically, you find out that it is not in your own interest. By the way, why can't Nigeria play the politics that the world is playing, especially America? Nigeria's interest is not served in Niger. Assuming we are part of the East, that's why sometimes I look at Nigeria. If really we should be pandering with Niger, when we are giving Niger electricity, why didn't we sign to be taking uranium from there and use it for something else? But they didn't, because we have a very daft leaders. Now, who are you going to protect? You are going to protect the interests of France in Niger because of the uranium. That is not good. I do not support that. Nigeria is very critical. In fact, every day anything can happen. I'm not predicting doom, but I'm looking at the reality. Anything is possible because Nigeria has sold out. Nobody is talking about an illegitimate president in Nassau Rock with all the forgery. Thank God today, a member of parliament in Kano from House of Reps was sacked because of certificate forgery, even at elementary school. Can you imagine? To tell you, now with all this forgery, people are losing their seat. Why should we allow somebody in Nassau Rock who did double forgery with so many fake? You see, these are the things that sometimes maybe this is a period for sober reflection or for introspection for most people. You have to ask yourself, why are the West urging Tinubu to go to war against a neighboring country in which Nigeria's interest is never threatened at all? Why? Yet Tinubu is a person who forged everything with all his criminal record. The West are willing to use him to protect him. This is what they did in Afghanistan. This is what they did in Iraq. This is what they wanted to do in Syria. If Nigerians should sort of protest, there should be double protest or triple. We want this man out and we are not going to war because eventually this war will spill into Nigeria. Anybody can bet, I can bet my life on it. It will spill, flooding from the northern part. That's why the northerners have used the Senate, their representatives in the Senate to say, influence it that officially Nigeria did not support it because they turned the thing down. We don't have the money quite all right. I know the West will fund it, but at what expense? So I really know that, or let me now predict what I always say. Probably, who nobody knows what they call the principle of unintended consequences. The Arab Spring threw up a lot of things in the Arab world. Nigeria, maybe this is the end of amalgamation. That's what I'm hoping. And that's what my gut instinct is telling me. This will be the end of amalgamation. Then which now makes me ask, what options have we left with? I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm not trying to put it up, but anything we have to be thinking widely now, not just critically, but lift critical thinking. Let's think widely. Anything could come, could be a thought. What if we should be talking of what if Nigeria cease to exist as a result of this? Because I do not see me trying to put a bulwark against Niger or any force coming down to attack us. I said I'm defending Nigeria. I can't. I defend my father's compound. So if everybody defends his or our father's compound to your tent to Israel, this is just a carelessly. Why can't we stand? Why can't Nigeria say, look, we are not going? ECOWAS or no ECOWAS, that is just a cover up. The French want to bomb Niger to smithereens. Mali want to support, Burkina Faso and the other, and even Russian machinery, they're already there. So what are we? They are not there for fun. The thing, uranium is a very important metal to the Western world. All we are saying, what Nigeria should have been, the politics they should have been playing was call France. The amount you are buying is too small. Up the money so that the country will get out from the doldrum where they are. Britain was exploiting gold just like the way France is doing in Niger, was exploiting gold in Tanzania. It took Megafleet to come and say, look, we have to rebalance this. They rebalance it, and Britain lost a lot of, and not just lost, they have to rebalance it. And then Tanzania made a lot of money and started putting infrastructure in place, brand new airport, seaport. Just think, Tanzania has left Nigeria. I don't know whether that led to the death of that man.
All
But
right.
this is what should be the case. Going to war, I'm afraid, is giving me a goose pimple. It won't. We won't survive it. Thank you very much.
Tinubu said, according to his speech today, we got to do everything possible to protect the life of Bazoum.
Yeah.
You know what that means? It means he's not interested of the people that will lose their lives while he's going to try to protect the life of Bazoum.
There's another area that I don't know how to bring it to the attention of Nigerians. If you look at interest protection,
1 minute, sir.
okay, interest protection, the West is in big trouble because Russia, remember that their gas supply to Europe pipeline was messed up, and they are planning on this one from Niger. Russia is attacking the West indirectly, blocking up their energy supplies. So this uranium from Niger is one that Russia is now coming to block off too. They already got their supply from, is it Pakistan or something, that is already limited. So the West is seeing red, and Tinubu to not use it at our advantage to negotiate. If you have to go to war, okay, let's negotiate. If we go to war, you will forgive every African country that owes you guys anything. You will write off those loans. They will not pay you anymore. Give them something that will be hard for them to swallow, if you must. But in this case, I don't see any reason why we will bring that battle ground, that right to in our living room, pretty much. Because if it's in Niger, it's in Nigeria. You want to bring that there, knowing that Russia didn't get a chance to test these their tactical nuclear bombs in Ukraine. So you want them to come and test it in our backyard? I don't even think this man is looking at exactly what he's inviting. Tinubu, you should I don't know.
Is the refugee situation that we flood into Nigeria? That is the problem. People there is hunger now. Can just
Exactly.
imagine when the refugee moves from Niger Republic into northern Nigeria and then down south. You can imagine crime of all sorts, so many. Already Boko Haram is resident in Nigeria. In fact, this is giving me worries, to be honest with you. It's giving me worries.
And Mr. CN, if this refugee flooding, the terrorists are going to flood in.
That is the thing.
They are going to flood in.
That is the thing. Who is a refugee?
Because
Who is a
the
terrorist? You don't know.
The river, the Chad basin will be open.
And already this hunger.
Then, my dear brothers, every king, every royal father, everybody, we have to go back to our roots. Then we have to fence our states all over so we can protect ourselves. For me, this is my recommendation. Since our leaders, our senators, our presidency, they specialize in trading with our lives from elections, stealing of mandates, and now trading with Russia and America and the Western world. So we should think about the pre-colonial era when we were different kingdoms. This is the way we have to go. We cannot die in their war. They should face Russia and Ukraine Russia and America or France by themselves. So I call on the Oba of Benin and other first-class kings to start negotiating with their chiefs in council to start taking off a way out, because this Nigeria madness, we all cannot go to the cross and die with these people. We have to protect ourselves. Thank you.
Alex, when you were just speaking, you know what crossed my mind? God already gave us the perfect democracy. Hey, the kings happen to be the president, the cabinet chiefs, the House and Senate. So we just have to fine tune this democracy we got from the West to fit us. Because actually, we might as well say that we founded democracy. They took it, modified it, and brought it back to us. Now it's not fitting. But what I am still hurt. Oh, can you imagine the influx of refugees like CM just said?
It's true now.
From Sokoto all the way to Medugri, it would be refugees. And already the sanctions are beginning to bite a little bit in Niger. But they are still defiant. So when you now drop one bomb, they will now start running southwards, coming to Nigeria. I hope you guys are ready. All the emirs and the sultans, I hope you guys are ready. I don't know why you guys have not even put yourselves together and say to this idiot in Asara, forget it, enough is enough. One of you should develop a backbone, especially you, Sultan of Sokoto. You saw the kind of shame or shameful mission you went to on behalf of this idiot. Maybe it's time for you to have a rethink. And come on, you come from an empire of warriors. How in the world are all you guys doing this to your people? I don't even know. Sometimes when I think of it, I'm like, what? How can lion give birth to vulture? And you guys are just capitulating to this man. Is money everything? Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. I understand the pains that we all are facing. That's why we are here. To be honest, my number one concern right now, I just want to hear judiciary declare Peter Obi the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and things can start to change immediately. I believe that 100% things will start to change immediately. So judiciary, you must be satanic for you to work against the will of the people. Do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. This is the end of this broadcast. We need to go right now. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. You know, those of you that are still here with us, Black Panther, thank you very much. Madam Busy Brace, Engineer Francis, Felix, Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thanks for coming in earlier on. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate every one of you. Zizo B, thank you. Dr. Ken, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you that came in. Those of you who I not remember, I better not to verse. Mr. Shuso say we miss you. I think for like 3 days, they'll never hear of you. I guess you're fine. Thank you very much, my people. Those of you that Mr. Chris, you came to the panel and you left. I hope everything was fine. Those of you that supported me today financially, Amaka Forgery, once again, I have to appreciate you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much. Joy Ike, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. And Peter Ife, and God will bless you, now, my people. I appreciate you. Those of you that called into the show, thank you very much for calling in. And those of you I could not pick your call, don't worry. Tomorrow I'll pick your call. Understand with us, it's not too easy. Looking from afar, you might think the job is easy. It's not too easy. I pray none of us, by the special grace of Almighty God, will labor in vain. We can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. That's just the fact. I understand the pains that people are facing. I spend more time in Nigeria, as you all know. The pains is too much. It's just too much. People almost everybody in Nigeria have become a beggar. People stop you now to beg you. So it's terrible. Thank you very much, my people. I'll go to the comment section to appreciate those of you right there with us. Mother for all of Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We love you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Madam Martina Abasi TV was with us today as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Irene's Finest. I appreciate every one of you, Madam Patricia. Tabujomi, thank you very much. Posha Gina, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you very much. Appreciate you all. No, I can see right there, BTV Niger. And God will bless every one of you right there, my people. Mercy Foster, Stella, Ima Sevendo, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my good, wonderful people. Michael and Emaro, thank you very much. Helen, Shukura, thank you very much. Yes, we say no to war. Please, guys, continue to put it as a hashtag everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, put it as a hashtag. We say no to war. We say no to war. We cannot afford to engage in war. That is not our problem right now, and it shouldn't be our problem. Thank you very much, my people. And here, now we'll draw the curtain. Good night, and bye for now.